starts and never ends. Tune and lean and feel the groove. Every moment, a vibe you can't lose. It's for the culture, by the culture. Braylon Lee's got the soul to show you. Breaking it down, lifting it higher. Feel the rhythm, spark the fire.
Well, hello to you, and you. Welcome into another edition of Braylon's Virtual Tour Live. We are live on tour, and yes, you saw the thumbnail. You know my voice, so damn it, you know why you're here. Braylon was on the Don Lemon show. That's right. I got the chance to speak to Janelle Bradley for a brief moment. Believe me, the phone lines were a busy. I thought it was going to be more of a StreamYard thing, but we're going to watch the interview. And I talked about coonicket TV, right? Because he's been saying that Janelle Bradley is going to get her channel taken down, that she's going to lose her livelihood, this, that, and third. Just basically wishing hell on this black woman. But yet, Dick popped when he got big mad about Officer Tatum withholding video of other people being at Horn Island and say, they need to subpoena the video right now. I want y'all clip this. Y'all, somebody said in the comment section of that short that they said that coonicket TV sound like Jerome from the Martin Show. And let me tell you something, I absolutely love his comment. If I can find, I'm going to show it to y'all because it was just too damn funny. But in this video that we're going to watch, Phoenix Coleman says some very interesting intel, and she's actually an attorney. We know that coonicket TV don't like anybody who fights against his so-called logic, and that's not really saying anything because he doesn't have any. But we also know that any black man that goes against him, or any black woman, or just any black individual, even children. Mr. Coonicket TV, can you tell me where the restroom is? Shut the fuck up! What? He ain't gonna do shit to me. Okay? Alright? Listen, he's been giving y'all the so-called truth, but yet when you push back against him, he gets in a whole tantrum like a petulant child. Okay? Alright? Sorry, y'all. Plus, we're going to talk about Alicia Brown as well. There's a huge update there. Let's get to it because higher is waiting. Low is available. But either way, we got to go on tour. Yes, indeed, we do. Let me take down this iconic intro here. You see that virtual tour background? Yes, you do. You hear that virtual tour music? Yes, you do. And then there is me. Hey, everybody. Welcome and glad to have you here. So let's get to it. This just happened. Lemon live at 5. Here we go, everybody. Let's watch. Hey, Justine.
Welcome everybody to Lemon Live at 5. Thank you so much for joining.
And y'all, it's a very short live stream with this because y'all know that usually live streams can be about an hour, 30 minutes, maybe 2 hours. This is an hour, 11 minutes. We're going to watch the whole thing because I believe you guys deserve context, conjecture, and connection. And you guys will hear Braylon Lee on the Don Lemon Show. Okay, it just literally went off. So, in addition to that, we're going to talk about Alicia Brown because shout out to Chit Chat with QT. She talked about that there is a order that Alicia Brown doesn't want some phone calls to come out. There's a new update. that we're going to get into as well. We got a lot going on. We are live on tour. Glad to have you here. Let's get to it.
We appreciate that you are here. You can see I'm on the move. I'm traveling. I'm doing some things. So thank you for joining us. This story that we're gonna today's show is a serious one because I've been telling you about all of these threats that's happening around this Nolan Wells story. Somebody is going to, I'm not saying someone is going to get hurt, but someone is going to get hurt by going to jail or being prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. Because there are people who are doing some really crazy things, especially around the people who have been speaking out on behalf of Nolan Wells, right? People who have been speaking up on behalf of Nolan Wells, getting some death threats. Now, I don't know if people are, we don't have anybody on who's against him. But I don't think people who are against him, if you can be that in this situation, which would be really odd if you're against someone who,
and this is the thing, right? To be against a child, a teenager being dead, you have got to be out your ever-loving fucking mind, right? Because you would think at that point, black, white, Asian, Hispanic, Italian, whatever, that kids matter. So why would anybody get retribution? Why would anybody get maligned? Why would anybody get threatened for defending a child when kids are supposed to matter, or teenagers are supposed to matter? I can't hear nobody. I can't hear nobody. I can't hear nobody. Right? Are we? Do we see each other here? Okay. All right. Let's let's continue on, everybody.
Died. But people are going to get hurt. Let me know where you're streaming from. Make sure you hit the like and the thumbs up. And thank you for the floating hearts and all the special emojis. I appreciate that. And thank you for your generosity. Okay. So, and I'm glad you like the hat. Go to donlemon.com if you like this hat. So thank you very much. I appreciate it. So good evening, Lemon Nation. Like and thumbs up, very important. It affects the algorithm. More people become aware of our conversation on our channel. So welcome Chicago, welcome Minneapolis, welcome Milwaukee, welcome Indianapolis, in Philly, and Indiana, and Pensacola, and everyone. Okay. So I'm going to introduce you to the audio technician or the audio engineer. Remember the person who enhanced the audio. That's what you want to call it. But she and made the audio so we could at least understand some of what is happening. And then she gave her analysis. And she said very clearly, mine is not the only interpretation. There should be others. She welcomes others, but apparently people did not understand that. So I'm going to let you listen to her, what she says.
I think some people have selective seeing, hearing, and they have selective comprehension. Coonicket TV is one of them. He is. Because he has been saying this girl is not going to have a life, this, that, and the third. And it's just like, you ain't got no evidence that she getting sued. For one. Number two, if it wasn't going to be her to enhance the audio, somebody else is going to enhance the audio. And number three, there is a black child dead. Why in the flying fuck on Ticket TV are you giving a fuck about 20 seconds of audio that's longer than a black kid being dead? Let's watch this. Here we go, y'all. Now, I'm going to pause it from time to time, because it's under fair use and stuff. But, no, we're going to have the conversation. Let's go.
Then we're going to bring her on. Her name is Janetta Brantley. But here's what she originally said when she did the enhancement and released the video.
My old video is going viral.
Old is clearly gold. Tap it to earn more. All you need to do.
You'll also notice time code and dialogue written on the side of the screen and pop up during each segment. That dialogue represents what I personally hear as an audio engineer while processing and repeatedly reviewing these sections.
So, you heard that correctly, right? The transcript that she heard. Now, I guess coonicket TV must be deaf. That must be a birth defect that he had when he came out of his mother's vagina. I only say that because she said exactly what she just said, and that she's an audio engineer. Okay, you got people like coonicket TV, who was a failed basketball player. Okay, he says that he saved people. Child, if you bullying people on your YouTube channel, I can only imagine how much of a tyrant, a tragedy, and just oh my God, a terror you were as a child. Sincerely, we often ask people to help, but yet we attack the help. And I don't get that. And not to mention too, does everybody not know that in the music industry, that final track that you heard goes through like 7 to 8 renditions? Like, does anybody not remember Empire? No, for real. I'm just asking a question. Like, what about the director's cut for a film, right? You know how many times a movie has to be revised until you get that final film that airs in theaters? That episode that airs on TV, do you not know how many times the episode has to be revised? Even your favorite apps have updates. I can't hear nobody. Podcasts. Do you think that final podcast that came out is the truest version? No. What do you think editors are for? So if we are cool with those people doing their job, then why the flying fuck is coonicket TV and other people like him, because there are females that think like that piece of shit bastard, upset at this black woman utilizing her gift? I'm just asking a question here. Let's continue on.
I'm pretty much providing it as a listening reference, not as a declaration that my interpretation is the only possible interpretation.
A listening reference, not a declaration. And let me say that 2 more times. A listening reference, not a declarative authentication. A listening reference, not an authentic dedication, or not a dedicated authentication. Okay? All right, I'm just, because you know, coonicket TV probably went to the same school that Tasha K did, that she got held back in the 9th grade 3 times, at the same school that Uncle Wanda went to school 3 days a week. So we gotta make sure the slow kids in the back can understand how we moving here. Let's keep going.
And that's important. I want you to listen for yourself. Use headphones if you have them. Listen closely and decide with your
Use your brain if you have one.
own ears what you believe is being said. You can also return to the original unprocessed recording and compare directly with what you're hearing here.
Okay, so after she put that out, saying that, I want to play it in order because she said it before you even listen to the video. And I'm going to tell you what's happening to her after this. But this is part of what the audio, this is the audio that, well, not part of it. This is the audio that she released, her version.
Hey, we're at the west tip of Horn, and our village pump stopped working. We're sinking. Can y'all please come? We have a membership.
Okay, so then that was her, right? That's what she did. We can understand what they're saying. It's
Now, here's the thing, right? If the Mississippi Aquatic Division, right, or the division that deals with the aquatic nature of the rivers and lakes and the aquatic ways of Mississippi, puts out the transcript, and it's the same transcript, are people like coonicket TV still gonna be big mad Janelle Bradley? And women as well? we gotta admit that sometimes we are our own problem, because we're gonna believe an authority's transcript over somebody who this is what the fuck they do. I'm just asking a question here. Let's continue on.
What they said when they knew Cito had picked up the call, everyone could hear that very clearly. But the other thing is, again, she enhanced it. Now, because of this, she is getting threats.
Yes, she is.
Her well-being, her safety threatened. Possibly, if you listen, we're going to play one of the threats at least. And maybe her life is in danger. I don't know. I don't want to make that call, but I'm going to let you listen to it. So I'm going to bring in now professional audio engineer, Janetta Brantley. Thank you for joining us, Janetta.
Thank you for having me.
Do we call you Netta?
You call me Netta.
Netta. Thank you. So, how are you doing?
I'm okay. Taking it one step at a time.
Yeah. You have gotten threats. Yes. A lot. By the way, I want to say that Janetta or Netta is going to take your phone call. So we're going to open up the phone lines, and then you can ask her questions about the audio, about her process, about what she's going through, all of it. She's agreed to take phone calls or questions and comments. So opening up the phone lines if you are ready. Okay. So you got threats. Tell me the process. What happened?
After I released it, I honestly didn't think it was going to go as far and viral as it did, but not even 24, 32 hours later, I start receiving an influx of messages, and they were from people just kind of giving me a heads up, like, hey, I don't know if you know this, but there's a lady online who's trying to defame you. She's trying to slander you. She's posting mugshots and she's, going above and beyond to try and discredit you and your profession. And
here's the thing, right? He or she who has not sinned cast the first stone. Now, I'm going to bring up who this person is, right? Now, okay. This person here, now allegedly, she is a journalist. I never heard of her before, okay? Have never heard of her before, all right? So just want to bring that up, okay? So this person right here, name is Sarah Fields. Now, Sarah Fields apparently was a part of the Carmelo Anthony case. And she tried to discredit Carmelo Anthony and his family and his friends and everybody who was a supporter of him. Now, here's a question for you, all right? If you're a journalist, you're supposed to be about the First Amendment, correct? Right? Freedom of speech. If you are putting out mugshots and you are basically doing what other people have done to the boys and their families, right? Then wouldn't that make you just as guilty as the people threatening the boys and their families? Because last time I checked, journalists are not supposed to put out mugshots. Last time I checked, journalists are not supposed to be a part of conversations on public platforms and allowing themselves to be in community with other people saying hateful rhetoric. And in addition to that, right? Remember what happened to Milagro Grams, right? When she put out that deep fake AI dope video, right? Of Megan Thee Stallion. Milagro Grams said she was not. She was not a journalist, right? But yet she wanted to be new media outlet. So, what is going to end up happening, right? because Sarah Wells was on Jason the Troll Whitlock show and said that she's going to be suing people. You do realize that when you sue people, the discovery that they have to do on them, somebody has to do a discovery on you, right? So you also got to present your evidence. And a real journalist never deletes their receipts. So I just want to bring that context, conjecture, and connection in, because Coonicket TV has been saying that people are going to lose their channels and livelihoods are going to be destroyed and this, that, and the third. And it was interesting because one of the fathers said there's nothing wrong with questioning, right? Let me see something real quick, y'all. Because they literally said that in their lawsuit. To find it here, give me a moment. To Twitter, because I really want to have this conversation, right, about accountability, integrity, and responsibility, right? I really want to have this conversation with y'all. Give me one moment, y'all. I want to make sure here. Because they literally said there's nothing wrong with Sorry, y'all, give me a moment. And SP. I ain't supposed to speculate. Speculating. Because I think what is happening right now is it is hurtful on each side, right? Okay, so now I'm gonna show this, okay? Now I'm gonna show this. If you are referring to commentary about a lawsuit involving Nolan Wells, then yes, as a general matter, there's nothing wrong with inherently unlawfully. There's nothing inherently unlawful about questioning public claims, discussing publicly available facts, or speculating, provided that it's done carefully, right? Okay? So, false statements of facts, presenting an unverified allegation as even though it was established as fact and can create legal risk, particularly if it harms someone's reputation. Opinion, speculation. I wonder if it seems possible that, or based on what's public, I have questions about, are generally protected forms of expression, right? Good practice, make it clear when you're expressing an opinion or asking questions rather than stating facts. Base your discussion on publicly available information to accurately present what has been reported. Avoid inventing facts or implying saying you have inside knowledge. If a court has not made a finding, don't say that someone is guilty, liable, or dishonest as a fact. Now, I want to say this, right? If the police are, how can I put it? If the police is questioning everybody, then everybody's a suspect until nobody's a suspect, right? And I think it's weird that people are being upset by the fact that, you know, we're questioning if they did something. They were out there on the island. That is a fact, right? And so why are we getting upset over a actual factual fact, right? That those boys was out there, and could they have done something, right? Now, I don't believe in threatening anybody, right? I don't believe that you should be calling the boys houses and threatening the parents. I don't believe this woman should be threatened. Nobody should be threatened at all. It's not right. It's not cool. And it's downright and damn wrongly disrespectful. Okay, let's keep going.
With those messages came screenshots. I'm not following her, but I was seeing everything because, like I said, the messages were coming in left and right. And then when I clicked on them, I could literally see a woman by the name of Sarah J. Fields. She literally put all of my information out there, including my wife and I's business. And that was her way of trying to expose me, I should say. None of what she said was accurate, which is what made it funny to me. And so I addressed it then. I made a post addressing it, like I'm only going to address this one time because I feel like it's irrelevant. Like my past, my background, which is that was 20 years old, has nothing to do with who I am today and my profession, nor does it discredit me as an audio engineer. So I did make a post, addressing that, letting it be known that, I see it to everybody that was reaching out to me, but it's irrelevant. This is what it is, and this is what we should be focused on. And ever since, the attacks from her have been consistent and nonstop. It's like every time I or my wife.
I want to pause it here for a minute. And I want to bring this up. Okay? I just want to bring this up, right? Right here. Okay? Now, this document right here, right, is a cease and desist. Okay? All right. Just want to bring something up here for this. It says your repeated doxing efforts that have included publishing his address, pictures of his home, and land plates. I think that's land plots, but plates of his property, exposing my client and his family to considerable safety risks. Indeed, as of yesterday, my client has received a credible death threat being investigated by federal and state law enforcement. Okay, so someone saying that everybody's a suspect until nobody's a suspect, that is not doxing. That's not efforts that have included publishing their addresses, pictures of their home, land plates of their property. Saying that everybody's a suspect until nobody's a suspect is not exposing their client, their family to considerable safety risks, right? Because, and I'm gonna come on the big screen for this. Because like I said, this is a very, very tricky thing, right? And it is crazy to me that we're moving the goalposts, right? And so because like when the police say, you know, on the news, like, hey, we are live at Horn Island and the details we have are that these boys were on the island, that if you want to base it on that logic, that means every news station across the country needs to be sued. That means every media outlet would need to be sued for saying that those boys were on the island with Nolan. That is a fact. You are suing over a fact. Those news stations, radio stations, podcasts, what have you, saying that those boys were on the island is a fact. Them saying Bart was in the video, Bart was in the audio, right? That is a fact, right? Because guess what? If they pull the C-Toe transcript and it says the same thing, then it's hook, line, sinker, right? So then you're suing over a transcript that has somebody's name in it, right? You see where I'm going here? And like I said, I could be completely wrong in everything I'm saying, but I am going off of the basic knowledge here that she literally said that that was her interpretation. That was not the final analysis. The final analysis will come out with the toxicology and the autopsy, right? And also, too, whatever evidence they do have, including that C-Toe call, will be out. Okay? I want you to keep listening. Let's keep listening. You know what? We're going to get to Alicia Brown as well. That damn heifer. Jesus. Okay, let's get back to it. Here we go.
Ashley makes a post. I'm not sure if it's her or it's people that's on her team, but they're screenshotting it, they're sending it to her, and then she's making further posts about it. And with that has come threats, doxing, misinformation, lies, like we're operating this business illegally, or I'm not a certified licensed audio engineer. Mind you, you don't need a license to be an audio engineer, but it's things like that that's further building up, and it's like inciting and making the hate and racist attacks that we're receiving even worse. And that led to the call, like a screen grab of a conversation that was being had that was sent to us. And that's when we were like, yeah, no, this is going too far. But
let me ask you this now. Thank you for answering that. Let me ask you. So she's trying to sully your reputation about something that's not even relevant. Is that what I'm understanding? You said something that's not relevant is 20 years in your past. Is that what they're like Oppo research on a candidate or something that they're doing? Yeah.
After yet another painful team offsite, Sarah leaned over and said,
"You should really try Navon. Will you?"
That, and then I think she also got me mixed up with someone else, because she then started making up an entire story. Mind you, I don't know her. I've never met her. She made up an entire story that I attacked her and her children. I can't even remember what it was. Hopefully I sent you guys one of those screenshots, but I literally think, and I was told that she got me confused with someone else. And so with that confusion and her putting out there that I attacked her and her children came even more hate. Like now they're trying to say that I'm attacking children where she's trying to protect children, like her job is to protect children. So I don't know. It's like a whole lot of nonsense that literally has nothing to do with me and what I did. And it's weird.
Okay, let's start from the beginning. And Andy, put up the first. Is this the first thing that we were?
Yes.
This is the first thing. Okay, and so this is Sarah J. Fields. Now I've never heard of Sarah J. Fields. You have heard of her, correct? Or you didn't know who she was?
I've never met her. I've only heard of her past dealings with other content creators and activists.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so it says meet Janetta Brantley, the self-proclaimed audio engineer who took a raw boat distress call and enhanced it until people started hearing phrases like "You killed him" and "Nolan, wake up." So when she's saying here that you enhanced it until people started hearing phrases, to me, in my opinion, this sounds like someone who is saying that you are making things up, that you are somehow doctoring this to make people hear that. She said the raw boat distress call and enhanced it, enhanced in quotes, until people started hearing phrases like. Okay, we know what the insinuation is for there, again, in my opinion. She also repeatedly accused Nolan Wells' friends of unaliving him.
Wait. I want to pause it because I found the statement, okay? Found the statement, all right? Now, this is going to let you know that this is nothing but a scare tactic. I want you to see this. It took me a minute to find it, okay? But I want to show you this. Here we go. So here is this. Shout out to, I want to give a shout out to the source right here. People Magazine, people.com right here, okay? Now here is the Give, Send, Go. Okay, here's the Give, Send, Go with the friends. Not promoting it, but I want to go to a particular part of this, okay? Just want to go to a particular part. This is not about silencing legitimate discussion or respectful disagreement. People are free to ask questions and express opinions. Let me read that 2 more times. This is not about silencing legitimate discussion or respectful disagreement. People are free to ask questions and express opinions. One more time for the one more motherfucking ass time. This is not about silencing legitimate discussion or respectful disagreement. People are free to ask questions and express opinions. This is about drawing a line against defamation, targeted harassment, threats of violence, doxing, intimidation, and coordinated campaigns that destroy lives before the facts are known. Right there. Right there. It says it right there. Right? Here's the thing. If that was the logic of somebody saying the boys were on the island is a lawsuit, then guess what? The boys' parents would have to sue the police department for saying their boys was on the island. Do you hear what I'm saying to you? That would also be the same logic of Bart's parents would have to sue the police department because of, Bart being on the island and or Bart being in the, his name being said in the CETO call. That would be the parents and the boys suing the Mississippi Aquatic Division for having the call because they don't want the call to be heard, right? Even though you could hear the boys in the call, right? So the boys were in the call. So because of that, that should create a lawsuit. That doesn't make any sense to me. Bart's name was in the call. You saying Bart was in the call is not trying to dox him, not trying to harass him, not threats of violence, not intimidation, not a coordinated campaign. If you're suing over facts, then freedom of speech doesn't matter at that point. So I wanted to bring that part up right here. This part right here. Just wanted to bring that part up. Okay? All right? Let's get back to it. Thank God I found it. Okay, let's get back to it. Here we go.
And his publicly called for their arrests. Did you do that?
I did not.
Okay, her self-edited audio has now taken the internet by storm and has essentially become a dog whistle for people who are already targeting and harassing Nolan's young friends. So everything that's happening around these children, around these teenagers, young men, she's trying to blame on you on all of the things that's happening to them. Maybe.
Pause it here for a minute. I want to zoom on this. Serial entrepreneurs. Give me a moment. Right here. A serial entrepreneur is an individual who continuously comes up with new ideas and starts multiple businesses over the course of their year rather than focusing on a single company for their entire working life. Right? 1,870,000 results in 24 seconds. Here's some articles right here. Right here. Will Young, serial entrepreneur and YouTube chef. Really? So you're going to put out serial entrepreneur to malign somebody's character? Is this what we doing? For real? For real. Also, too, holistic herbalist. Okay, and you're going to sue the Home Depot and Lowe's for selling plants that can grow herbs. You're going to sue all the natural health food stores. You're going to sue Whole Foods Market. You're going to sue all the farmers markets across the country. You're going to sue Hollywood for being filmmakers. The Daily Wire's going down the shithole. Audio done right. Okay. What harm is in that? All right. I'm just asking questions here, right? And not to mention too, let me zoom out for a minute, right? Right here. So right here, state records show the entity's franchise tax was involuntarily ended and its right to transact business in Texas has been forfeited, right? So here's the thing. Do you know how many people do their own businesses online? No, for real. I'm just asking a question. For example, right? Let's just say that you have a consumer packaged good, right? Black and Bold. I'll use them for example. They're a black-owned coffee company. They can sell their stuff online and make money. That is a legitimate thing, right? Now, if you're trying to do an LLC, there's Taylor Brands, there's Zen Business, and not to mention too, sometimes it depends on the application process. I remember when Chris Fletcher lost his license, right, on Love and Marriage Huntsville. Things happen. But you're taking an inch to try to make it a mile, right? Okay, just want to point that out, right? And then right here, Smart Vegan LLC, it's like, you go after vegans too? Okay. Look at this. Hello. Right here. Yes, you can start selling products online without a business license, particularly when testing a business idea, selling casually, or using third-party marketplaces. However, to operate legally on a regular basis, most U.S. jurisdictions generally require a general business license or home occupation permit for online businesses. So if you're like, let's just say, for example, that you have a homemade deodorant, right? You can sell that online. I mean, has anybody heard of Etsy before? Facebook Marketplace, Craigslist. Now right here, if you sell taxable goods in the state that requires it, you'll need a sales permit, state sales tax license, right? So like food, drinks, this, that, and the third, right? It depends on what you're selling, okay? So, let's just give context, conjecture, and connection. eBay and Amazon. moving on. Moving on and moving on.
Threats and all of that?
Yes.
Okay. That's interesting. So and then she goes on. She starts talking about your wife, and she starts doing this. Okay, and so this is someone who has a history of doing this. I would imagine. Again, I've never heard of this person. I haven't heard a lot of these far right-wing people. I have to be honest with you, Netta, until I started doing streaming and I started.
And Justine Battle, I'm gonna come on the big screen for a minute. Gorgeous, can you let me know how many Black-owned businesses I've promoted on YouTube? How many Black-owned business owners I've promoted on YouTube? Some of them have storefront. Others did e-commerce. I'll give you a prime example. Melody Cherie. Promoted her for a couple of years. Sincerely, if it is a crime to make money, then at that point, everybody who has ever collected a check ought to be arrested. We're gonna go back to the video as Justine Bell types in her answer about my history on YouTube with commerce and business. But sincerely, y'all, come on. For real. And not to mention, too, since that said individual, right? Sarah Fields, right? She's an activist, right? If she sold a book online, could she go to jail for selling a book online? If she wanted to teach a journalism class online, could she go to jail for selling a journalism class online? If she wanted to sell, hey, you want me on your show, it costs this much. Or if you want me to do a speaking engagement, you see where I'm going here? Okay. All right. Let's get back to it.
Started realizing, like, who, can you still hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I started realizing who some of these people are, and I can't believe that people take them seriously. So this happened. And then the next thing, I think there's a next screen here, right? First of all, before we go to the next thing, what do you think about what she said there?
Traveling with your gun is a roll of the dice, because the truth is, one small mistake, whether you know it or not.
Okay, wait, let's go back.
I don't know. I wasn't expecting it. And so I didn't know how to feel about it. I just thought it was strange how somebody that I don't know would come out of nowhere trying to accuse me of doing.
Honest with you, Netta, until I started doing streaming and I started realizing, like, who, can you still hear me?
Yes.
Okay. I started realizing who some of these people are, and I can't believe that people take them seriously. So this happened. And then the next thing, I think there's a next screen here, right?
So right here, right? A terroristic threat charge in Braylon County was sentenced to 3 days in Braylon County Jail. A Class B misdemeanor charge involving property value between $50 and $500, which she again received 3 days in jail. And then there was a theft case, also references a trespass warrant issued by Popeye's Fried Chicken in Alvin, Texas. Okay, first of all, you posted all of that, right, without saying what she stole, right? Now, stealing is not cool. Let's get that straight, right? But there has been times where mothers have stole formula. I can't hear nobody. Because at the beginning, middle, end of the day, prices is going up. on being able to take care of children, right? There are people who have robbed to make sure that their mother could get, their mother, their grandmother, their father, their grandfather, whoever, maybe was in the hospital, they stole something to pay a cancer bill. I'm not advocating, condoning this, that, and the third for that. But everybody has a past. He or she who has not sinned cast the first stone. And do you not know how many people get a trespassing charge? This is about the audio. So why is her past being brought up? You're trying to reduce the impact of her message by trying to magnify her crime. Because she's a criminal, we shouldn't believe it. That's what you're trying to do. But a journalist should be purposefully on the assignment about having integrity, accountability, and being responsible for just putting out the facts. Okay, let's keep going.
First of all, before we go to the next thing, what do you think about what she said there?
I don't know. I wasn't expecting it, and so I didn't know how to feel about it. I just thought it was strange how somebody that I don't know would come out of nowhere trying to accuse me of doing things that I hadn't done. Like nowhere in that video when I put out that audio did I blame anyone. Nowhere in that video did I admit to doctoring anything. Like I gave my professional opinion. I said who I am, what I did, how I did it, why I chose not to go the AI route. And
now, wait a minute, I want to pause it here. Now, somebody said earlier that she was a part of the Proud Boys, right? And that you're part of the Texas Freedom Coalition. She's a MAGA supporter, right? Now, a journalist, right? If you are a journalist, you are supposed to let people know your political affiliations, right? Because that would be a conflict of interest in you reporting the news, right? So you're bringing up her past, but yet nobody can bring up your past, right? I'm just asking a question. You're saying that she got charged this, that, and the third. Let's just say if you got charged for neglecting a child, this, that, and the third. Does that mean you're not a journalist? Does that mean you're not an activist? I'm just asking questions, right? I'm not wishing anything bad on Sarah. I'm just asking legitimate questions here. How can you post somebody's past, but yet nobody can talk about your past? If we're being fair, right? If we're being fair, then guess what? He or she who has that sin cast the first stone. Let's continue.
Basically was communicating that there's some concern here with what I heard. Now, understanding that, my interpretation isn't facts. This is what I heard. I want you to listen and be the judge. That her post completely, it's almost like she tried to void what I said and created her own narrative. And I didn't think that her creating her own narrative would go as far as it's gone to incite the type of threats and hate that I've been receiving.
Well, you said it's almost as if she ignored. She did ignore, because I just played what you said. You said, and then before that, though, which I didn't play because I think that your video is like 5 minutes long, is that you explained exactly what you did.
Correct.
And you said you didn't want it to go through AI because you wanted it to be as natural as possible. And then you explained it, and then you said, but I want you to know, this is not fact, I'm paraphrasing here, this is not fact, and this is my interpretation, right? And then as I understand, you went back, and you put it back, you uploaded another video, posted another video without the words on it, right? So because you did not want to influence me, we said, okay, and then, but also in that you said, I want you to listen for yourself. Listen in headphones. You tell me. So that's why I don't understand this. And then going into your business and your past and whatever that means. And look, something that says something that you pleaded guilty to a misdemeanor. Okay. Okay. I don't look.
Which is all untrue. Which is all
but
untrue.
Okay, but even if it were true, what does that have to do with this? What does that have to do with you being a professional?
Exactly. And that's why I think that introductory post of hers was a setup from the jump. She was literally trying to set up She was trying to set up the initial attack on me and my wife because she included my wife in that post as well. And so when my wife got wind of it and she saw that this was happening, she immediately jumped in. She immediately got involved because not only are you attacking me, you're attacking us both. And my wife steps behind me. I'll just leave it at that.
Your wife is 10 toes down.
10 toes. If she had 20, she'd be 20 toes down.
Now, I want to pause it here for a minute because there's something else that you all should know. Shout out to my man, Chef Don Dosh. I saw this on the Keisha's channel as well. I'm just going to show you this live right now, okay? Mississippi Board of Nurses opens an investigation on Nolan Wells' mother, Christine, right? So for those of you who don't know, Christine Walmsley, she was a nurse, right? And she has not been to work in quite some time. So the same thing that Sarah, right, Fields is accusing others of doing, which is not right, by the way. Let me make that motherfucking ass clear that threatening, doxing, this, that, and the third to anybody is not cool. In the same token, no threat should be to Nolan's family. And no false reviews should be going under Christine Walmsley's, page, or any nurses, doctors, whatever profession they're in. Nobody should be doing a false review of anything. So, it's cool when you do it, but it ain't cool when I do it. No. And there used to be a time period that right is right and wrong is wrong. So now, like I told y'all, slavery has moved from the cornfield to the workplace. Okay? And so, because the police, which back in the slavery times, it was for capturing slaves, if you know your history, because that's not enough for people like Sarah Fields, she now wants to be the social police, right? This is basically the white female version of Milagro Grams. Let's keep going.
God. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is crazy. Okay. So let's look at the next one. I'm going to look at the next thing. Okay. And so then she says, blah, 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 business website raising obvious questions about whether the business is properly authorized. And then she was talking about you and what you did. And then she's talking about a case against you and something about Popeye's fried chicken and blah, 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 blah. Meanwhile, this is a person. Let me make this bigger because I can see. The internet racist and activist.
Even white people are saying she's doing too much. When your own people are telling you you're doing too much, you're doing too much.
Have chosen to trust while accusing grieving teenagers of murder.
By the way, she also bullied Nick at Night and other content creators in the Carmelo Anthony case, right? Now, I'm going to have to make this personal, right? Let's just say if Sarah Fields' children were the same space as Carmelo Anthony, somebody was bullying them, right? And that one of Sarah Fields' children were defending themselves. Wouldn't Sarah Fields ride out for her kid? Just like Carmelo Anthony's mom and dad rode out for Carmelo Anthony? And as we saw, that there was other people around who could add context, conjecture, and connection to be like, no. That person had a history. And other people were trying to let other people know about it. You can't negate one side just to be able to control, manipulate, and be thirsty toxicity, being a thirsty toxicity energy of, you know, doing, how can I put it? Castrating people's autonomy to be able to have a voice. I know that was very triggering what I just said now, but we have to go there. And so my thing is this: I get everybody has the right to have an opinion, but what we can't do, what we won't do, what we're never going to do is move the goalposts just because you don't like somebody. And by the way, may I just say, I don't think that Sarah Fields should be getting threatened at all, nor should Janetta Bradley. I don't know what's so hard to figure out about that. If you don't, in the words of Kendrick Lamar, don't tell lies about me, I won't put truths out about you. Let's keep going.
Based on an edited audio file that she created. So she's saying that you edited it. Then you created this yourself.
Yeah. That's been her story, that she's convinced of a lot of other people that I created it, I altered it, I added 20 additional seconds to it. I AI'd the voices that we hear.
So that's where coonicket TV so he listened to somebody that's not even for Nolan Wells, but coonicket TV is saying that he's for Nolan Wells. Got it. So that's where he got it from. Okay. Is this the same Sarah Fields that had accused Carmelo Anthony supporters of harassing her on social media after she posted several updates on the case and spoke against Austin Metcalf? Same comment. Although that person checked the Texas Secretary of State record for your business information, you do not have to get your business information for the state of Texas. It is so interesting that she's receiving the backlash for the audio put out by the CETO company. Why don't they have an issue with CETO? That's a good question. If you're that big mad about the audio, wouldn't you go to the source? Just looking, y'all. Let's keep going, y'all.
It's been a lot that she's influenced. Like she created these lies, and it's literally had the biggest influence I've ever seen. It's insane.
Sarah allegedly has a charge for child abuse. So you know what's interesting? These people that are in the chat, they're posting this information about Sarah. So is Sarah going to sue everybody who's talking about her past? But yet Janetta Bradley can't fight for herself? I'm just asking questions here. That's it. That's it. Which is your right to do, right? Freedom of speech. Let's keep going.
Now, I know that you get all kinds on the internet. And I think you realize that. You get all kinds on the internet. But I have not personally heard or seen anyone, especially in legitimate media, legitimate streamers, legitimate independent media, independent journalists, accuse these young men of murder, of unaliving him. They're saying it's suspicious. They don't know what's going on. Even people who are, who claim that they're friends with the family, they say they think something is suspicious and something happened.
First, she says you're unqualified, but then suggests you used many advanced techniques. She calls herself an independent report investigator and seems to be attacking black and brown people. Has some type of account that's like a GoFundMe. Yeah, she does have her own gifts and go. Let's continue on.
But I haven't heard anyone flat out say any of those terms. Before people continue spreading accusations that have targeted innocent young adults. Now, we don't know. I say innocent until proven guilty.
Right.
But we don't know who's innocent and who's guilty.
Correct.
So the fact that she's saying targeted innocent young adults, she's already been judge and jury about it. They should consider the credibility of the person who manufactured the audio and started this latest wave of online harassment. Okay, she says, as usual, I come with receipts. I'm just reading this as someone who's really not that familiar with it. I did my research before, but I can't quite understand why someone would be so interested, invested in this, and also invested in defending people that you just don't know.
Right.
You can have your feelings about it. I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't know if it's accidental. I don't know if there's foul play. I have no idea. So I'm not going to defend anyone, except I'm going to defend the mother who wants answers, of course, which is what this person should be doing. I'm going to defend the right to find those answers, to make sure that the decedent or the person who has died gets justice or gets at least their family knows. Yeah, of course. I'm not going to blame the victim. Nolan Wells is a victim here. Whether Nolan Wells drowned or whatever happened, if something happened to them, somebody caused his death or something caused his death, he's still the victim here. He's the one that didn't go home to his parents. And his parents and the American people deserve.
Pause it. Tell her to check the Cajun Navy. It was the Cajun Navy that gave the tape, not you. Let's keep going.
Answers. He deserves answers and justice. And so I'm not going to say, I don't think anyone who has any degree of professionalism would claim something like that and then defend people that they don't know if they're innocent or guilty. Now, I'm going to show you some of the dangers of the internet and what people are saying, Janetta, and I'll let the audience hear, but first I need to get a word in from our sponsors. Hey, can I ask you a question?
So I'm going to skip this part. Right to here. Okay. Now I want y'all to know, trigger warning for what we're about to talk about. Okay? All right, here we go.
Ash Don.
Do it today.
Do it today.
Okay, so
at 0855. That's my mistake. Okay. Call chapters. It's 0855. All right. I just want to make that clarification. 0855. Okay. Sometimes I need a new prescription on my glasses. All right. So we're back now with Janetta Brantley, who is a professional audio engineer. She is the engineer who released the audio that enhanced so that you could hear whatever it is that you hear, according to her, on the audio. She has been getting threats. We're talking about that. So the next order of business, Andy, what is the next in the succession here? Is this? So we have that, right? She said, I usually come with receipts. And then after that, the next thing is this, right?
This is the perfect pair for your iPhone.
Okay. So I want to show y'all something real quick. Okay. Sarah Jessica Jones, court date 3/31/2014. Abandoned endangered child with intent to return. Right here, right? We respectfully urge CPA, Child Protective Agency, to reinvestigate her past involvement in a child welfare case, child welfare case from 2012, which involved allegations of child abandonment and endangerment. Jones Fields has also recently placed her unborn child in a stressful and potentially harmful situation by voluntarily inserting herself into the high-profile, emotionally charged national self-defense case involving Carmelo Anthony. Most recently, she targeted Anthony, a minor, at the time of his incident, in a series of negative social media posts, raising serious concerns about her judgment and focus during a sensitive time in her pregnancy. This type of public behavior, especially involving another minor, demonstrates a troubling disregard for boundaries and emotional stability. And here it is right here. So, I'm just asking questions. I'm just asking questions. I'm just asking questions. Right? So, like I said, don't tell lies about me, and I won't tell truths about you. And like I said, it is available on the internet. And here's the pace monitor here. Okay. All right. Of course, you gotta pay for it, child. But here's all the motions. All the motions right here. See, I know what we do over here. We're about our shit. Excuse me, sorry. Let's get back to it.
It replaces three different chargers. So when I travel, I don't pack extra cables, I don't have to pack extra bricks. This covers my phone, my watch, and anything.
What is this, Nana?
That's her montage or collage or whatever of me with that the initial video and then my too much shots. So her way of trying to out me and or embarrass me, I assume.
Are you embarrassed by this?
I'm not. Not at all.
Yeah. And look, everyone, we don't all have the finest moments every single day, right? And so, look, whatever your past is your past. I don't see what has anything to do with this. Okay, and then next in succession is what?
That's so my wife, she put out a video clip this morning or last night of the conversation that we received with Sarah on a call with a few other people, and they were just discussing some hateful things and suggestions. And when Ash put that up, Sarah, per usual form, took a screenshot of it or received a screenshot of it to try and combat and or intimidate. I don't know what her method is, but that's her sharing what my wife had uploaded in regards to that actual conversation that they were having.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so they were having a conversation around you.
Yes.
And what they wanted to happen to you. And so listen to this clip of Sarah Fields and her supporters. So is this her supporters? Is that her?
Yes, that's her in the corner.
That's her in the corner. But so this was on what? Was this on X or something, or X or Twitter Spaces or something like that? What was this?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Trigger warning, everybody. What you're about to hear is beyond sick, disgusting, and just... I swear Lovecraft Country should still be on TV. Because that show did a lot of good. And that show said the quiet part out loud. Let's continue.
According to the wife, this was on X, and according to her. Can you go back to that, Andy? I just want to read the bottom part of that. Listeners, listen to this clip of lies. People supporting someone caught within a multitude of lies. I find it ironic that they think we should have our tongues cut out, theoretically. I'm certain they wouldn't want to be threatened that way. These people are bottom of the barrel twisted, having the audacity to project everything that they are onto other people. Okay, so that's your wife put that out. And the reason she put that out was because of this. Listen.
Just listen, y'all.
I never want to lead you down a path that I never went down myself. It's actually really easy and really affordable to get your clothing brand started and make waves within this space without even having to do too much. Sounds too good to be true, right? Because I use them.
Everything we're seeing and experiencing with Sarah is just motivating me more to go harder. I sincerely believe that no one should be able to utilize that platform to spew hate, division, incite harassment, doxing, and other forms of harm. Everything that Sarah is, everything that the people like her are, they're projecting onto innocent, good people. And I want to share something. Tell me what you think.
You know, I understand, like, media needing some protections, like, against frivolous shit, but when you come out with some straight up just lies, I think they should just, like, essentially, you know, theoretically, cut out your fucking tongue.
You heard that, right?
Just saying. If you're constantly called in lies, like, bruh.
You heard that, right?
Popcorn
at the minimum. Like,
what was it they used to do? They used to like put a hot cola in somebody's mouth or something like that. You know.
Oh.
You heard that.
I'm talking about going fucking medieval on these motherfuckers.
Let's breathe for a minute. Let's breathe for a minute. Let's breathe for a minute. And believe me, it is beyond. Let me flip it reverse and rewind it back. It is not beyond my comprehension to know that people are out here like this, right? In the same token that I know that there are people out here like this, it is important to know what is going on. You gotta think about that Trojan horse analogy, right? That the more you're not paying attention, right, the more that Trojan horse can sneak up on you, right? And I want to go back to that tweet for a minute, right? Because here's somebody right here. Send me any and all dirt you have on this crazy woman who posted a link to a home address. I asked her to remove it, and she refuses. So people are just making up shit. That was September 1st, 2024. I'm just asking questions here. Let's keep going.
What do you think?
I think honestly, and like honest, to be bold enough to say something like that on a public platform, I don't put nothing past any of them. And for her to even be on the call, like this is her and her people, there's no telling what, if they're on a public platform saying these things, there's no telling what they're saying behind the scenes. And that's the part that's concerning. That's the part that it almost trips me out that it's even allowed on social media. And then when we say something in return, we haven't met her with any type of hate. We haven't been disrespectful. We've responded with facts. We've corrected misinformation. My wife has made sure to lead with respect and class, and to just show who we really are. We're still being met with the latter. And when we respond, we're shut down. If we try to report it, the reports are met with like declination by these social media platforms. And all of it is just truly concerning. Like all of it is disheartening. It's I have no words.
Our phone lines are open if you want to call in and you want to ask Janetta some questions or have a comment. Look, this is, I don't know if you know my history. I don't know if you know what happened with me and Elon Musk, who's the owner of X, which was the interview that I did with him, and I questioned him about content moderation. And this is why I believe that there should be content moderation on all platforms, whether it has to do with self-harm or harming somebody else, or, especially around young women and their bodies and eating and all the things, right? And what the algorithms are doing. I think that there should be moderation and transparency, quite frankly, Janetta, about all of these things. And I can't understand why. Do you feel like that your life is in danger?
It could possibly be in danger. It could possibly be. With every post, there comes something. I saw someone say, "Get the ropes." Like, I hope I hope the same thing happens to you what happened to Nolan. Now, if y'all are calling it an accidental drowning, how can you hope something with so much boldness and so much, confidence? Like, it's correct. The threats are just out of this world insane.
It was day 247 of travel admin slowly chipping away at my sanity when Sarah Lee.
Well, I'm sorry for that, and no one should receive that, no matter how you feel about this particular case. And are you sure it was on her platform? This is her space that they were having the conversation that we heard from your wife. That was her with her supporters, followers, or whatever, a group.
That was definitely her friends. That was It's definitely her. That's why she defended it when she took the screenshot and tried to say what Sippy Cup was referring to as lies, and like she's not backing down from it. She's admitting to it, in a sense. And Sippy was the guy that we all just heard saying that. She's confirming that she was on that call.
Right here, she says, Sippy said that people who constantly lie are the problem. So is she admitting she lies constantly? Also, next time, come say hi. You seem so eager to talk. You crept into our space, hovered around, and then didn't say a word. That's an interesting strategy for someone who has so much to say online. All the lies you told about my family. Let's talk about that. So,
Wait, so to answer your question, she answered your question. She said you crept into our space.
Yeah. You're reading my, that's what I was going to say. And I don't understand why is she so obsessed with you? Why is she so obsessed with you? And why is she going after you like this? And why would you come on her platform? People ask me all like the crazies. I hate using that word. But the conspiracy theorists.
This is on Threads. Sarah is getting cooked over this. So even on another platform, you're getting cooked over this, right? Okay. And you see the comments, right? See all the comments in one accord, right? Okay.
And the far right, far right lunatic streamers, they ask me on their shows. I was like, no, I don't even respond. Why would you go on her show? Why would you legitimize her or give her any sort of credibility?
Right. Who knows?
So, and then you're concerned that because of her possible complaints or whatever, she will complain against you, and then you think that you may be taken down, that your social media site may be taken down.
There's a lot that could come with her. I have seen her get people's social medias shut down. I have witnessed that myself. So there's no telling who she knows or what she's capable of, but she's somebody who obviously cannot be trusted.
We're taking your calls in a moment, so just stand by. I want to get there is one more thing in succession that I want to get on, but I want everybody to stand by. We're going to take calls. And Janetta's going to take your calls. She's going to give her answers to you. So stand by. A word from our sponsors. Can I just tell you something here? Look, people... Much appreciated. Okay, we're back with Janetta Brantley, who is the professional audio engineer who put out the original enhancement of this. Of the CETO emergency call, but it wasn't, they didn't even realize that they were, I guess, being recorded, and they were talking in the background, and now she is getting threats. We're going to take your phone calls in just a second. There's another slide or still that I want to put up now, Andy. I think, is this the next thing here? So that Janetta can explain to us what's in the queue.
This is another screen record from that Twitter space.
Okay, and it's video. Okay, I mean audio. Okay, let's hear it.
If it's you've been asked to retract and you still haven't fucking done it, and then you finally do it, yeah, no.
Yeah, she's asked again for them to retract it.
Yeah, so in that case, I think she would be able to get them, just because they haven't retracted it, really.
Wow. Yeah, keeping it out there is the truth, and it's not. So.
Okay, and then you saw her up there in the circle on the thing. So that's her thing, or at least she's affiliated with, because it's on her thing, because her handle is up there. What are they?
I don't even gotta read it. You see it. Moving on. But I will read it for those who, need to know. Sarah has her own mugshot from 12 years ago, which was posted publicly on social media, which is also where it is being reported that her child was M-worded by Sarah's husband, who is in jail. Let's continue on.
What would you have to retract? Do you understand what that was even about?
I have no idea. Nobody's told us to retract anything. Like, I don't know what she's talking about. Neither me or Ash knows what she's talking about.
Okay. Andy, anything else that we have that I need to have the audience listen to before we take these calls?
That's all.
That's all. Okay. So Thank you for your patience in waiting on the calls. Thank you, Janetta, for that. And then now we're going to get to the callers. Let's see. My first caller is Grace, and she wants to talk to the audio expert about, obviously, wants to talk to you about the incident. Hi, Grace.
Let me show you something that we see all the time. This is a real home where bad gutters cost thousands of dollars.
Hi, Don. Hi, Ms. Brantley. Thank you so much for taking my call. Don, you are amazing. I'm a legend, but I don't go on the Legend Live because of my job. But I think you're doing an amazing job and keep up the great work. 2 questions from Ms. Brantley. The first one is this. Has anyone from Defense Counsel or the police or the DA's office contacted you yet about your about the audio?
No, they have not.
You heard that, right? Coonicket TV, you heard that, right? Nobody. So the DA, police, or anybody else has not contacted her. But yet you said she's getting a lawsuit and our channel's gonna go down, this, that, and the third. Okay, all right, moving on.
Second question, and this is just because I'm a layperson. How is it that initially when we heard the audio, we didn't hear that in the background? Is it just because of the technical nature of it?
I can't speak for everyone and what they heard. There were quite a few people that actually came to me after I released that saying they heard a bit of what I heard before I even did that. I think the vast majority didn't know what was being said underneath the actual hold music before Vicky, the dispatch, actually got on the call. And so that could be why nobody knew those things that were said prior to her answering. And when I isolated those 2 calls, like the left channel from the right channel, only exposing the caller and the background noises, that's how and that's when it was revealed what was actually said underneath the hold music.
Grace, does that satisfy you? You asked both of your questions, right?
Yes, and thank you, Ms. Brantley, for your bravery. And there's a lot of great people out here in the world, so don't let the nut jobs get you down. Okay, we're all hoping that this case gets resolved properly and there's justice for this young man, because this is tragic. Thank you, Don.
Thank you very much, Grace. I appreciate it. And let's see, what did I say? What did I want to run? Oh, Andy, do you have the? It's not separated on one, and there's like on hold music or something. Do you remember that original one? Do we have that? If not, it's not a big deal. And then, because I want to show people how you separated it. So you just did like channel A and channel B, and then you just played channel A, right? And then took channel B away or something like that. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's now go to Kev.
Hi, Kev.
Hi, Kev. Kev, are you there?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
We got you.
You got me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hey, so quick questions for you. And I'm sorry that you're going through all the online BS. They're keyboard warriors. Please keep your head up. Keep your peace back, because they ain't doing nothing. But my question is there anything that maybe you or investigators can do to kind of quiet and squash the whole suggestive hearing thing? Because we all hear what we heard, but of course they're going to try to mix it up and say, oh, it's AI, it's not real. So how do you combat that? Because I feel like if you squash that, then maybe it'll be taken seriously.
Honestly, that's what I tried to do with releasing the screen, the video of me actually screen recording what I did and how I cleared it up to prove that it was not fraudulent. It wasn't a fake audio. It was the same audio that was released by the Mississippi Department of Marine Resources. So I think I've done all that I could do on my end as just a regular citizen. I think it's going to have to come from Crump's team of audio expert analysis and whatever, whenever they actually put that information out, that'll clear up on my end, as well as just everybody else that's other. There's been other audio engineers that's pretty much taken the file, did the same thing, and everybody is showing and coming forward saying, we're hearing the same thing. So I think what could actually be done by us regular citizens is being done. So it's just on me to just hurry up and wait.
Yeah. Thank you, Kev. We'll see you on Legends tomorrow. Thank you. Okay, so I want to play. This is the one that I mentioned because at first I was like, wait, what is this when we started playing it? And then this is what you removed, I think, the on hold music or whatever it is, but here it is.
Do you want me to remove the channel now or play it with both channels first?
No, play it with both channels so you can see. Yes, thank you.
So, as you guys know, that music is usually waiting music, right? So, let's continue on.
Tito Assistant, Vicky speaking. How can I help you?
Okay, so again, most people don't realize that when you're on hold, you may still be recorded. Just because someone is not talking doesn't mean it's not being recorded. Okay, the moment they pick up and they say, hello, this is, thank you for calling Cito. Please stand by till we get an operator. You're being recorded, okay? And then this is what, Andy, you're just removing the channel here yourself, correct?
Yep, I'm just turning down the left channel, which is the dispatcher hold music channel.
And so Andy is our technical director here on the show, and he's just doing, this is normal audio things that you can do. Everyone has, some audio has more than 2 channels, right? You can have a couple different 4 channels, right? I just want to tell you, when I worked in legacy media or in corporate media, there were a number of different channels. There's a channel where you can get the director, right? You can hear the director. There's a channel where you can hear the producers. There's a channel where you can hear the anchors. There's a channel where you can hear, the camera people. And then sometimes, all of it together. You can and you can isolate every one of them. So some audio has many different, a number of different channels. And so he's just taking the on-hold music out, and this is what happens.
Hey, we're at the
Okay, so you can hear you can hear it clear there, obviously without the music. But if you do what you did, explain your process again. You said you didn't use AI and you did what? And then we'll take another call.
After I isolated the two, I pretty much applied EQ on it, because EQ, you can work miracles with EQ, because the whole purpose is to remove certain parts of frequency, certain frequencies that are problematic or troublesome. And so I applied an EQ on it to eliminate some of the low end, boost some of the high end, kind of hone in on where the majority of the talking was done. So when I say hone in, I'm like, if the audio, the dialogue is coming from the center, that's literally like how my hands is coming in. I brought in basically eliminating everything on this side and eliminating everything on this side so that we can only hear what's in the center of my hands. And then I boosted that. I found the body of most of what they were saying and then boosted that as well. Applied gain to certain parts, because some of it you can hear it clear, and then some of it was like lower than the rest. And so
with that said, hey Jay, welcome in. So let's do this. Audio board. I just want to see something, right? Audio board, visual. Parts of a soundboard, that's what I'm looking for. Okay, so let's look at this right here, okay? allowed the engineer to blend or mix all audio signals together and then route them to a main input. A soundboard, especially one for live sound or broadcast, is often referred to as a mixer or simple board for short. Studio recording, mixing sound, and mixing soundboards are most frequently called consoles or desks. Okay, right? So we good here so far, right? Some boom operators or on-set engineers might also take advantage of a mixer to record multi-channel production for audio for TV and film. So that's what I'm saying. Why are we getting so upset about an engineer doing, right, what the industry is doing, right, when it comes to music and everything in between, right? I'm just asking a question. Right, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Finally, recording and mixing engineers work on classic consoles like SSLs and NVs. For the iconic analog characteristics they impart on recording and or a full mix. These types of boards found in professional recording studios are impractical for live sound and broadcast, although they do have a desirable sound quality that most of today's digital mixers do not, right? Right here, that is to say that they ditched the hundreds of individual channel knobs and buttons for several universal sections that operate per separate channel. So this is like a radio soundboard, right? So pretend this is mic 1, mic 2, mic 3, right? Now let's just say that these are director, right? You have the director, you have the floor director, right? You have camera 1, camera 2, camera 3, right? And then these different buttons help the audio in the headsets. Follow the bouncing ball here. You know how when people are in the editing bay, right? Let me show you an editing bay. Just show you what editing bay looks like, okay? Right here. This is what editing bay looks like. So you see that, right? So if Hollywood does this, then why are people being upset about black women doing what Hollywood is doing? Let's continue on.
By applied gain to the parts that were lower than the others, exported that out of Logic Pro X, pulled it into Adobe Audition to do some vocal enhancements there, compression, bounced that right back out, put it back into Logic Pro X, and then overall just put like another type of gain on it, and that was it. That was literally it. I didn't use any VSTs or plugins that even utilize AI because I don't know. This was way too serious. I just wanted to steer as far away from that as I possibly could.
So it's simple, just to simplify, right? You honed in wherever the audio is coming from, which is what we call in the business isolate. Can you isolate that audio? Can you? Wait. There's background noise where Don is speaking, and it's going to sound awful on the air. Can you take it out and just isolate Don's voice? People do that all the time. That doesn't mean that you changed anything, right? Unless someone in the background is screaming something that, like, I'm going to do whatever. But usually it's just so that people can hear what they need to hear better, not that you're trying to alter or change anything.
Correct.
Okay. Let's see. Who's next on the line? We've got Phoenix Coleman.
Oh, well, let me pause it real quick right here. Now, coonicket TV, I don't know. I don't know what you mean. Like my mic has been extra a lot, Jay. So believe me, I can't really do anything about that.
Let's continue on. What they said when they knew Cito had picked up the call.
Okay, I hear the audio part now. Okay, all right, I hear the echoing part now. I didn't hear that before. I think that's doing its own thing. What I can do is I can play it, and then I'll turn my mic off. So let's try that, okay? But I want Coonicket TV and everybody else who thinks like him, including the women, to listen to Phoenix Coleman, okay? So let me do this. Here we go.
My name is Robert Cross, President CEO of Tina's Burritos. Tina.
Yes, hi Don. Thank you so much for taking my call. I am Phoenix Coleman, and I'm actually I'm a lawyer here in North Carolina. I first want to say to Ms. Brantley, thank you so much for all of your efforts, and I want to commend you for using your skills and your expertise to help with, furthering this investigation, which was, I think, many of us thought it was at a standstill for quite a while there. So I do have two questions, but I really wanted to make an important comment, so I'll just ask my questions quickly. First, has the Mississippi Department of Marine Resources contacted you and asked you to take down your audio recording or served you with any form of like a cease and desist?
No, they haven't.
Okay. I asked that question because if they felt that you had improperly doctored it, I'm thinking that they would be the party that would be most appropriate to ask you to. I think that Ms. Sarah was saying that you should somehow redact it or take it down, and I think that would be the party that would have to do that. And if they don't feel that would be appropriate, that tells me that they're not inclined to think that you had improperly conducted your I'll say research.
Now, did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that from Phoenix? Can y'all still hear me? Type of 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Am I coming in loud and clear? Is my mic working good? Type of 1 in the chat for me, please. Please, 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 please. If I am coming in clear to y'all, please. Because my mic has been kind of, I don't know what it is. I was recording some stuff on StreamYard, and then for some odd reason, like, I know my mic levels usually, right? So, Jay, if you can, let me know. Justine Battle, if you're there. Oh, so you're going to hear me, Braylon Lee, on the Don Lemon Show here in a minute. But I want to play Phoenix Coleman's call because, okay, so my mic is sounding good. Am I level? Type in I'm level. Type in I'm level if my mic is good. Believe me, it helps here. You guys are just as much a part of the show, right? I'm a one-man band. But I wanted to play that. Okay, thank you very much. I wanted to play that because Coonicket TV has been saying that Janetta is going to lose her channel, this, that, and the third, right? So, give me a moment, y'all. Sorry, y'all. Sorry, y'all. Give me a moment. Sorry, y'all. Give me one moment. All right, let's continue on, y'all. Here we go.
This is my
Very good observation.
Yes, very good
Yeah,
observation.
do you have any way of determining, because I've heard online some people saying that it's possible portions of the original recording from the Department of Marine Resources had been omitted and edited. Do you personally have any way of determining whether or not any portion of the original publication was modified prior to them releasing it to the public using your Logic Pro X or any other program?
The next level is here. When America's #1 nicotine pouch brand.
If I understand you correctly, I'm completely ignorant to that. Like, I don't know what they may have possibly done on their end. I did notice some mutes in between conversation, but I think, just in my opinion, I think that that's standard when it comes to like phone operator, customer service type things, where if the other caller isn't speaking, there's a mute there. And then I do know that they did bleep out where he was saying his phone number, or the phone number where he was giving information that they didn't want available to the public.
Correct. So anytime that you hear like a 911 call and they say, can you tell me where you're at? They usually will isolate that, right? They will isolate that. You will not hear that. You'll hear the rest of it, right? So like I said, it's crazy to me that we've been living in the world this long and calls have been out for this long, but yet this one individual did the most wrong in every shape, form, and fashion. Okay, let's keep going.
So they did. I know that was done, but that's literally all I can speak to. But that's standard for someone's information, private information, to be redacted when it comes to things like this.
Sure, and then that totally makes sense to me as well, and I think that's a good basis to know what that, technologically would sound like or look like if it's appropriately implemented. So I really appreciate your answers. I just wanted to, say I did hear you when you say that you fear for your safety, and I personally think that's a reasonable fear. And I just wanted to encourage you, if you haven't already, to consult with an attorney, because in my opinion, of course, I'm only licensed here in North Carolina, so this is not deemed as legal advice. But to me, it's giving defamation, and it's also giving cyberbullying. So I would just encourage you and anybody else who's in a situation similar to consult with an attorney, because oftentimes what we see is people provoking innocent people, such as yourself, who are trying to help, to the point of anger, so that you then retaliate, say, or do something, and then they blame the victim, and you end up being the one in trouble. So, I just want to say, continue to fight the good fight. You're doing amazing. I appreciate your work, and I wish you the very best.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Thank you, Phoenix. Dawn. Hello, Dawn.
Hello, Dawn. I love your show. This is my first time calling in. I've been listening to the show and keeping track of the Nolan Wells case. I'm really sorry about, what happened to this kid, because I have two sons myself, and I'm constantly warning them against certain things happening. Yeah, you're afraid for your kids all the time.
Jay, am I still good with my audio?
My question is, bottom line is there's a lot of trolls online, and they like to harass and bully. And like the woman said before me, that, you should look into having some legal action against them, because all of this, I feel like, is a distraction towards what actually happened to this kid. And that's the key. Bottom line, we need to find out what happened to this kid, not all these other things that's going on. So these people are just at home, online, just, bullying, and they have nothing else to do. So I would
Is it just a comment, or do you have a question?
Look into.
I just want to know, Dawn, do you have is it just a comment?
Well,
okay.
Yeah, my thing is, I mean, when I heard the recording, I felt like I just heard a lot of people talking over each other. I did hear like certain things, certain names. Me personally, I didn't feel like they had a sense of urgency. Like, I mean, because if you killed somebody or somebody is dead in your presence, I mean, there's a sense of urgency. There's freaking out. There's things of that sort. But I did think that the grandfather calling and saying to not send the tow, that was very suspect. I felt like if they needed help and they're like literally like going under and they're in 31 feet of water, yeah, you're sending everybody. So yeah, it just didn't make any sense. But yeah, that was all I needed.
Dawn, thank you so much for your call. We have to get to other callers, but I appreciate you calling. First time caller, long time listener. Thank you so much, Dawn.
Yes, indeed.
Braylon Lee, what's up, Braylon? Quick question or comment if you have it.
Create practical products from.
So right there, right? There's only one Braylon Lee I know. Okay, listen. Don Lemon be having me rolling with the shade, but he has to focus on the get. He has to keep the guest focused. 3 laughing emojis, absolutely. Like I said, I don't know what's going on with StreamYard because it would never really do this before. You know what I mean? So that's more StreamYard than anything else. But let me know. Are you hearing me right now? Are you hearing me? Are you hearing me? Are you hearing me right now? My question is going to be a little bit different than most because, as you guys know, we cover media, entertainment, culture, commerce, theme parks. That's what we do over here. And anything and everything. Okay, I'm always clear. Okay. We cover anything, everything, and all around the world. Of what needs to matter. So watch this. Here we go.
Memorable gifts and memorable experiences will always be at the heart of what we do.
Quick question. And first of all, thank you, Don, for all the work that you do. I was just wondering, are there any audio attorneys that you have been able to get in contact with? Because I think that this is one of those times that maybe, just maybe, the entertainment industry can utilize their resources, because since you are a professional audio engineer, I truly do believe that maybe some audio attorneys can get involved as well.
I don't think there's a such thing as an audio attorney. Entertainment attorneys, yes, but this is completely out of their field. And so what we're actually actively seeking is legal counsel and an attorney that's within this lane, whether it's civil or criminal, but we are seeking legal counsel.
Well, thank you, Braylon. I appreciate that. That's actually, I thought, is a legit, especially with the entertainment industry and what they do with audio. And look, I'm sure, a large investigative organization like maybe the FBI or someone can help out with this as well, because they should have equipment that is, the best and the highest technology. Okay, we're going to take.
So you heard that, right? You heard that, right? You heard that right now. First of all, thank you, everybody. Now, somebody said they never heard one before, right? But when you think about masters and recordings, right? Here we go. Right here. An audio attorney can mean an entertainment or media lawyer specializing in podcasting and broadcasting, an audio-based client communication platform like Lawyer Audio, or a legal specialist dealing with forensic audio evidence. Okay? Now, some people, one of them said, bye, Braylon, the chat. There were a couple people that said, there was one person that said, Braylon for heart emoji. Another one said, look at Braylon. Right? And not to mention, too, do you not think that all your favorite music artists don't have attorneys that deal with masters and recordings? So please forgive Braylon Lee here for calling in and trying to provide solutions. See, people like coonicket TV and those people in the chat, they ain't gonna call the Don Lemon Show and be of a solution, because they rather be spectators than participators. You know, it was crazy. There was somebody that said that question was already asked, but you guys heard all those questions, right? I didn't hear another person ask that question. Did y'all? Y'all let me know. Out of all the questions that we played, y'all didn't hear any other question. And Don Lemon appreciated it. So that's all that matters. Good damn. I mean, I really don't get some of y'all. The race is not given to the swift nor the strongest, to those who can endure. And I understood Janetta Bradley and what she was saying. However, you know, the entertainment industry has connections. And there's probably some engineers that they can use some very good recording studios, because we know the recording studio that was used for Thriller, the Beatles, we know some good damn recording studios. They have top tier energy. Prince has a recording studio in Minnesota. You don't think they can take that audio and enhance it and everything else? Come on now. Block out the noise. You're a gift and attract startness too. That's it. That's it. That's absolutely it. So I'm not worried. I'm not worried. I'm not worried. Let me tell you something. Everything that I do in my life, just know I am whole with thine self. Because if you, how can I put this? My mom has always said money and circumstances don't change people. It just amplifies what's already in them. Money and circumstances don't change people. It just amplifies what's already in them. Money and circumstances don't change people. It just amplifies what's already in them. So we're going to go back. I'm going to let y'all hear me 2 more times, okay? All right. Let's do that again. Here we go, y'all.
What if you could use these artists in your YouTube videos? With Licked Unlimited, you...
Much, Don. Braylon Lee. What's up, Braylon? Quick question or comment if you have it.
Quick question. And first of all, thank you, Don, for all the work that you do. I was just wondering, are there any audio attorneys that you have been able to get in contact with? Because I think that this is one of those times that maybe, just maybe, the entertainment industry can utilize their resources. Because since you are a professional audio engineer, I truly do believe that maybe some audio attorneys could get involved as well.
I don't think there's a such thing as an audio attorney. Entertainment attorneys, yes, but this is completely out of their field. And so what we're actually actively seeking is legal counsel and an attorney that's within this lane, whether it's civil or criminal, but we are seeking legal counsel.
Well, thank you, Braylon. I appreciate that. That's actually, I thought, is a legit, especially with the entertainment industry and what they do with audio. And look,
now you would think that the chat would just shut the fuck up, know their place, and drive their speed limit. Don Lemon said it was cool. Hello. You don't think that there's not an attorney on Don Lemon's team that monitors the YouTube channel and gives permissions and denials for how Don Lemon's show gets used? Do y'all not know about licensing? Hello, Pat McAfee licensed his audio and his video to ESP motherfucking N. One more time. One more motherfucking ass time. Roll it.
Much, Dawn. Braylon Lee. What's up, Braylon? Quick question or comment if you have it.
Quick question. And first of all, thank you, Don, for all the work that you do. I was just wondering, are there any audio attorneys that you have been able to get in contact with? Because I think that this is one of those times that maybe, just maybe, the entertainment industry can utilize their resources. Because since you are a professional audio engineer, I truly do believe that maybe some audio attorneys can get involved as well.
I don't think there's a such thing as an audio attorney. Entertainment attorneys, yes, but this is completely out of their field. And so what we're actually actively seeking is legal counsel and an attorney that's within this lane, whether it's civil or criminal, but we are seeking legal counsel.
Well, thank you, Braylon. I appreciate that. That's actually, I thought, is a legit, especially with the entertainment industry and what they do with audio. And look, I'm sure, a large investigative organization like maybe the FBI or someone can help out with this as well, because they should have equipment that is, the best and the highest technology. Okay, we're going to take more callers, but first I need to get one more word in from our sponsors. Give me 2 minutes, please, everyone.
You know what every entrepreneur tells themselves? Oh,
I am so glad I can rest in my gift, in my journey, and in the totality of understanding the weight that with great power comes great responsibility. We've heard that from Uncle Ben, from Spider-Man. But I think sometimes we tend to think that responsibility is just when you're way up here. Regardless of who you are, let me come on the big screen and say this. Regardless of who you are, everybody got somebody to be responsible for. Even if it's your fucking damn self. And what I can't, I won't, and I never will apologize for is at least being about something for my damn self. And to everybody that's trying to judge Janetta Bradley or judge me or judge anybody else, you need to be thankful that there are people out here who actually give a fuck about other things in the world. Because God forbid if you come down and you're going to be hoping, wishing, and praying that the helpers give a fuck about your existence. And by the way, if there could be audio experts in the field, you don't think there can't be an audio attorney? And like I said, if you don't know, you don't know. And I could be wrong too, but once again, right here. Let's continue. My God, today. My God, today. My God, today. My God, today. Oh, man. So does Warner Brothers, Disney, and Fox Studios. I guess somebody must think I'm not all the way out there. Intellectual property and entertainment litigation attorney useful if the dispute also involves false claims about engineering work. The hell? Wrong with you? Moving on. we're going to get to, okay, we're going to get to Alicia Brown, okay? We are. And when Don said maybe the FBI, this is 47's FBI. Also, out of every attorney in the USA, I'm sure there's one who is proficient specifically in audio engineering. People know stuff. Thank you. Jay, I want to ask you, have you been watching how long have you been watching my channel? Listen, this is our show. We can do what we want to do over here. How long have you been listening to my show? Are you a new viewer? And by the way, some of y'all watch me, some of y'all listen to me. I have a good YouTube friend that said that this should be a podcast, but I really don't feel like this is a podcast. I feel like this is an actual show. Like, there's an intro, there's content. Okay, you're new. Okay, new. So let me just ask you, Jay, and this is great because sometimes people don't believe you, even though you've done over 1,000 tours and made to over 1 million total views. Okay. Based on what you have seen of me, do you think I would ever, in any shape, form, or fashion, just say anything to be seen, heard, embraced, have an audience, or just to get to the bag? I'll wait. And the reason why I'm asking Jay, even though he's new eyes are the freshest. I've been on here quite a while. Thank you. I don't know what to tell y'all. And guess what? Let somebody find out that there's an audio attorney and they call in and be like, no, Braylon was right. Then what y'all gonna say, huh? At least I did a better job than that fucking damn Daniel Grimes bringing that piece of shit black bastard on Don Lemon's show. They all clock out for the rest of August. Shit. I did more good work than Daniel Grimes did. What the fuck wrong with y'all? And Daniel Grimes ain't gonna do shit to me, okay? So stop it. I bet you Don Lemon's like, damn, does he have a YouTube channel? Because he seems to know his shit. He didn't say that, but you know. Oh my God. My God. We just got a couple more calls.
Oh, you're muted, Don.
Andy, I didn't mute myself unless something must have happened with the thing. So look, thank you to our sponsors. They do keep us powered, and we need to stay powered. We're independent media, so make sure you support us, please. We are able to do what we do because of your generosity. More phone calls now from folks on, and for the folks who are on, please, let me ask you to do a.
I didn't know he was this broken up. Or is that just me? Okay.
Very, very quick question, because some folks have gone long and people have not had the opportunity to be able to get on. Okay, so Snap is on the phone. Hi, Snap.
Hey, Don. Hey, you all. Hey, Janetta.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey, hey, Don. I hope you're getting some rest when you can. I don't have a question for Janetta. I just wanted to give, anytime, Don, I just wanted to give you words of encouragement, sister. I want you to know that we appreciate what you did. We can see your professionalism, your poise, how you've been handling everything thus far. And it is imperative for people like you that have these particular skill sets to utilize it in opportunities like this.
Let me stop this. Sonya B6580 just ask a question, folks. I disagree with that. Okay, thank you so much, Jay. I disagree with that, Sonya, Because Sonya, with all the disrespect in the motherfucking ass world, you are not getting charged with shit. As much as we are asking questions for Nolan, we can also give encouragement too. What the hell is wrong with y'all? Sincerely, can you not drink water and walk at the same time? The fuck wrong with you? Sonya B, 6580, the hell? Encouragement is just as good as asking questions. Good damn, if she doesn't get encouraged, she might not want to ever do this. Like, really? Come on, y'all. It's a human being here. Damn.
Unlike the Hotep brother yesterday, who appeared to be walking in fear, you are not. So I just wanted to put emphasis on you're not alone. You have all of us now, nationwide, worldwide, that know who you are. So please continue to do this type of thing, because you doing what you did gives other people permission to be bold and to be courageous. So we need that. Fear, I think it's Frederick Douglass says, fear will literally deliver one to destruction. You are not fearful, and that encourages people like us to not be fearful. So thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Snap. That's Netta. That's one of my lemon legends. The lemon that Kev was one. You heard Grace say that she was one, and then here is another one. My legends are very, very loyal. My subscribers. Hey, Andrea.
Hi, Don. Right here, Don says questions or comments. Exactly. Like, y'all stop. Just stop.
Hello, what's up? What you got for me?
Can you hear me?
You know I need you to go quick. Yeah, of course we can hear you.
Well, what I don't understand is they have an IP address. How come we can't track them through the? How come we can't track them through the IP address?
We need an actual legal team to go about doing that for us, which is the reason why we set up our
Once again, if there could be a legal team to do IP addresses, pull phone records and transcripts, once again. And yes, I'm going to be that fucking petty right now. I don't give a damn fuck or shit. When you talk on the phone, what comes through the other end? What do you hear? Oh, you hear audio on a phone call. Huh? Not to you, Jay. I'm just you know I gotta keep the energy up the show, but just saying. Like, good damn.
fundraising account. So once we obtain that, then they'll do all the work to get behind the scenes and handle all of that.
You're talking about the IP address of the folks who are online making the threats or making that with that threatening language?
That is correct. The people that yes, I am. The one
Boy, she's right. Here's what I know. She's right, but in order to do that, she'd have to go through the legal process. They'd have to get, search warrants and affidavits and all kinds of things. And they'd first have to go through X, and X would probably fight it, and they wouldn't allow it. And then if X won't allow it, then you'd have to go through the other things. So it's really not up to her. It's not up to her attorneys. It's not up to the whatever the authorities are. They would have to petition X or whatever, start a legal action with X in order to get it done, and more than likely X would fight it to the ends of the earth or whatever, because they want to be able to just put whatever they want on their platform. They think that is their right to do it, and most likely, more than likely, the government may, or whoever it is, they may say, okay, fine, and then back off.
Well, and the part two to that question then is, how come they won't offer her any protection from the police or the FBI since they know these threats are credible?
Who won't? Well, I don't know if they're saying it's credible. You mean X?
Yeah, not X, but since she's on, YouTube telling her story, and she has been threatened and harassed. She can go to the police and say, I've been threatened or harassed. She can't get any help from the local police or FBI or all the
Hang on, let me pause it. Hang on. You good. You remind me of Shaq, honestly. Very animated. Nothing wrong with that. I like the way he reports news as well. Thank you for that. Listen, I try to give factual information with soul. That's what I do over here, right? I mean, Braylon's virtual tour is about going to the highest destinations that you all are traveling to. And like I said, I think people got to recognize that it's not about the quantity of videos that you have. It's about the quality of the person. Because you can have 100,000 subscribers and be a piece of shit, bitch or Mitch. Because men and women can both be mean, hateful, stupid, asinine, and disrespectful. Let's not go down this path. Let's not there's yourself and there's your damn self. Let's not do this shit. Okay? Right? And by the way, I'm never gonna apologize for giving a fuck, because if it was somebody else's kid, I would expect, let's just say another content creator was going through this thing. Their son or their daughter was Nolan Wells. I would expect that content creator to have my energy and not hold back. Full stop on the nos. If you're in the way, you're going to die. Socially, of course. Oh, you gotta be quicker than that. It's refreshing news. It's refreshing. News should not always be boring. Thank you for having sense. Let's continue.
Well, she'd have to tell you her story, but this is how I understand it. This is my understanding of it. Unless it is a direct threat. Even if someone insinuates, they'll just say it's not a direct threat and they'll leave it alone. But I don't know what and yeah, I think you should reach out to law enforcement and you should make them aware. But the what you have to go through is so high. When they say the bar is so high, in order to get to that hurdle of having protection and all of that, most of the time they just won't even do it, especially if you're a private citizen. Am I wrong, Netta?
No, you're right.
Yeah. So, I don't know if you've reached out, but they'll just say, did they directly say, I'm going to unalive you? And if it was not that clear.
How do I find time to make burgers for everyone at the office? I manage company travel on Avant.
Then they probably won't even mess with it. And then what evidence do they have about who it is? Because even if law enforcement wants to know who it is, they got to go through X first. That's why I believe in the content moderation and transparency. Thank you, Andrea Soldier. Are you there?
Yes, sir. How you doing, John?
I'm doing great. How you doing, sir?
How you doing? Pretty good. How you doing, Matt?
I'm pretty good. How are you?
Okay. I'm fine. I see it's a little delay, but I have just two things I want to say real quick.
By the way, I don't know if says Jasmine here. Jasmine says I'm not a troll. Listen, if you called in and tried to give encouragement or a question, you're doing more than the people in the comment section, in the live chat. For real. I am so sick of people saying what people should and should not be doing. Motherfucking Mitch or bitch, have you done anything? Exactly. Stop it.
Does anyone know, this is for the world, what makes the sound on the boat to go boom, 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 boom? And
I'm a zoom in on Tom Lemon's face. 80% communication is not verbal. You see his face, right? You see his face, right? And then you see, hang on, I'm not trying to make fun of him. I really am not. But y'all gotta look at this shit. Look, hang on. Okay, there we go. Hang on, let me go back up. You see it? Okay. Let's keep going. I just want you to watch the chat. Now listen, this is a very serious situation, okay? But just listen, all right?
when it hit that clean sound, you hear that guy say, oh-ish. And so whatever something let loose hit Nolan a second time and hurt him, and that's when that man said, he's breathing. Okay. So another thing I wanted to say was that on that video, I'm feeling some spots. When they say, oh, ish. It's guys in the background when the lady say, I thought they need to cover that up. Then the lady.
So basically what he's being long-winded in his response. And by the way, Jay says, when you are not compromised, it matters. Meaning it matters when you're not compromised, it matters who may be compromised. Absolutely. Regardless of the fact, everybody should have the mindset of, hey, listen, we are all one, because any one of us could be the one, for real. But basically what Soldier is saying, there's a particular part of the audio call that there's a thud, essentially. So he's trying to give context, conjecture, and connection, but it sounds like he's off. Okay, so let's keep going.
They say, I thought about that the whole way or the whole time. I thought about all of that. That's what she said. And then you hear some people in the background. You hear a guy say, he's breathing. After you hear that clunk sound, he's breathing. Then you hear a guy say, ready. You hear another guy say, pick up. And then you hear him say, fellas, throw toss. And you hear that flash sound. That was them throwing them back in the water, maybe to hide them meantime.
I'm not making fun of you, Don. I'm really not. Believe me, sir. I'm really not. I'm not making fun of you at all. It's your face, damn it. Okay, all right. Let's get back to it.
Whatever. But whoever flew that drone when they was out there, you see his body was dragged in that water and curved over by that boat, and he's sitting in that water, and that boat missing. So maybe that's the boat they call him Boat X. If they just put together what you hear me saying,
okay,
I think a lot of people can fit in the blank.
She's smiling like nervously.
Okay, Soldier, thank you very much. Now, look, I just want to say that these are Soldier's interpretation of what happened. Is his own opinion, not the opinion of this channel, not necessarily what I...
And y'all see, y'all see all the comments here, right? Y'all see all the comments, right? Y'all see all the comments, right? Now, I wasn't no damn troll. I actually called in with a real question. Okay, listen. All right, so listen.
What I heard on that audio, and Netta, I don't know if that's what you heard on the audio. I didn't hear all that, but maybe my ears are different.
Yeah, no, that was solely his opinion.
Okay. All right, just checking. Thank you, Soldier. Okay, well, thank you, everyone. I appreciate you joining us. I'm sorry we can't get to, there are a couple more phone calls, but some of the folks go long. People don't realize just how long. They think they're talking for a short time, and they end up talking for minutes at a time. So we're...
Yeah, because here's the thing, right? In my StreamYard right now, right, I have a live timer. I've been on for 22, I was about to say 20 hours. Good day. God forbid. Not trying to break any streaming records. Now I would like to break some, but not for 20 damn hour live stream. But no, I've been on for 2 hours, 28 minutes, and 37 seconds, right? I can see it's one person here now, right? So that's my control room right now. So my control room, I have my main video, audio, then I have my shared screen, then I have the comments here. This is all in StreamYard, okay? If you're doing a dual stream, you're horizontal, and then you have your vertical, right? Then you have your comments, your banners, your media assets, your style, your widgets, your notes, your private chat, and your recording, right? And then you can hit, all destinations, which means all your comments come in from all the platforms, or you can just hit one channel, depending on, or one platform, depending on whichever one's bigger, right? So, with that said, streaming's a lot different than television. In television, with the news, for example, your local newscast is about 30 minutes with commercials. It's really about 22 minutes without commercials. Same thing with Entertainment Tonight. And so you think that you're on the Don Lemon Show, you think you'll be able to talk maybe 2 minutes. know, if it's a lot of calls, you got about 60 seconds. And when that thing is done, it's done, son. So, but here's the deal. Here's the thing, though, rather. Some people just don't know radio and TV, and nor should they have to know. They're everyday people, right? But this is why it helps. This is why it helps to have people from different backgrounds, okay? So, if you ever do call into a live show, right? Now, if it's just one person like Jay, okay, they could come up here and we could chat the whole time. But if I got 300 people here, I'll be gracious for about 2 minutes, but then I gotta move on, right? So it's nothing personal. It's just keeping the pacing of the show. All right. Okay.
I'm gonna have to start putting a
The Brondell non-electric Swash EcoSeat provides a freshwater wash and a refreshing bathroom
I don't have a bidet, but I would like one.
experience. The EcoSeat fits most toilets and is easily installed in minutes. The elegant chrome dial separates front and rear washes. Self-cleaning nozzles ensure a more hygienic wash every time. Experience an eco-friendly way to go to the bathroom and enjoy cutting-edge hygiene with the Brondell non-electric Swash EcoSeat.
Yeah.
clock on this, Netta, to let people know actually what 30 seconds is and what a minute is, because people don't realize how quickly. And then also, let me tell you guys, if you are a member of the show, you will have more opportunities to call in. And if you do, the best thing I can tell you to do is write your question down. Do some audio if you want to dictate it. Write the question down so that you can remember it when you get on. It'll be more concise, okay? So Netta, thank you. Anything else you want to say to the folks before we let you go?
Just thanks for the love and support. We do see a lot more love and support than the latter, and so that's appreciated. And if anybody does want to help in this fight legally, we do have a Give, Send, Go set up to basically, help combat what we're going through, the challenges that we're facing, the cyberbullying, the harassment, the attacks, the threats of doxing, even the threats of lawsuits. And so we're using that to secure legal counsel, and that way it'll help us navigate through these matters and ensure that we're prepared for any legal suits that may come from this, and just to fight back legally. So the Give, Send, Go is in the bio of all of my platforms, whether it's Facebook, Instagram, Threads. It's literally right there in my bio.
What's your handle?
At That Girl Netta, DATGURLNETTA.
Okay, so this is Andy. I think we'll put it up in a minute. But yes. And while he's doing that, did you expect to have this sort of response? This many people?
I didn't. My wife Ash did. She kind of said that something like this would come out of this, but I wasn't expecting it to be.
I know, and it's crazy to me because I feel like my thing is this. I remember Phaedra Park said this to Kelly for real. I didn't just go to school to just make money, right? And here's the thing, right? If Tory Lanez attorneys could help Milagro disrespectful see you next Tuesday Grams get legal counsel, at least this woman actually utilized her gift for a good purpose, right? So I'm hoping that happens right there. I'm hoping that a lawyer will step up pro bono and just say, hey, listen, we got it, don't you worry, wherever you need, we here. And this is the main reason why I want to be wealthy, just to swoop in and be like, hey, we got it. Don't you worry about a motherfucking thing. We got it. I'm not there right now, but damn it, I'm on my way because I'm being accountable, responsible, and I have integrity for what I do. Don't despise small beginnings. Don't despise small beginnings. Don't despise small beginnings. I'm a big believer in if you have a dream, you got to showcase you can handle it. Why do you think I do Brainley's virtual tour live? Why do you think I have a channel? To showcase to people that, hey, guess what? I can do this. Wait for it. I can do this. I can have a show. And then, show's not ending, y'all. Give it a moment. Give it a moment. Give it a moment. Give it a moment. And I have an outro. Consistency plus tenacity equals your destiny. Consistency plus tenacity equals your destiny. Consistency plus tenacity equals your destiny. Let's keep going.
Like of this capacity, there have been people in other countries that have reached out in support of, and so now here we are. But yeah, I wasn't expecting it to even take off as fast as it did.
Did you just do it because you're like, I am an audio engineer, I'm an audio expert professional, and so let me just see what was it? Just out of curiosity? Was it a public service? Like what?
When I heard it originally, before I cleaned it, I heard some of that even underneath the music, because that's what I do for a living. And when I'm on set, my ears are trained to listen for certain noise and to make sure that I communicate with the director, hold for sound, like I hear this and I hear that. So I was able to hear a lot of that even under the music. And so part of it was just, it was concerning for me, and I wanted to really clear it up and just hear only them to make sure that I wasn't tripping. And then when I did hear what I thought that I heard before isolating it, I was, I need to, I talked to Ash about it and asked her how should we go about this, especially with me providing the transcript. Even with, as you've seen, even with me leading with, this is just my interpretation. It's not something final. I'm not declaring it as fact. People have took that as I was trying to convince people what to hear. But either way, it was me trying to put out there, like, this is what I heard. And if this is what I hear, I want to know what others hear. And if this is what we all hear, or a lot of us hear, then why hasn't this audio alone been enough to bring in someone for questioning or be investigated or looked into more? Because while Crump and the family is asking, like, if anybody has anything that could lead to, the help.
Check this out. Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car. Okay, you ready? Okay, you ready? All right, $118 for car insurance. That's how much I was paying. Okay?
Like, we want to know what happened to Nolan, then come forward. And so I guess that was my way of coming forward. Like, this is concerning. Let me know what y'all hear. And so that's really how that came about.
Well, thank you. I thought you were saying gifts and go, but it's give, send, go.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. We appreciate it. You stay safe, all right?
Thank you.
Thank you. Wow. So that was interesting. You never know on this show what you're going to. Sometimes we just take it down and we take phone calls, and that, look, you are able to call in, because if you're at a certain tier of membership, you're able to call in. And so what you do is you go on to donlemon.com. If you want to know how to do that, how to become a member, go to donlemon.com. First, before you even go into the main page, there'll be this box here. You click on that, and it will take you right to get tickets for DL and DL. Anything goes, all right? So they're getting close to what do you call it? Maximum or whatever you call it. So make sure you get your tickets. And because I don't want to hear anybody a week before or 2 weeks before or whatever, even a day before going, we didn't get it. You're going to do another show. We didn't get a ticket. You better get it now. Okay. And so go back to donlemon.com, and then when you click on it, this is how you get to be able to call into the show. You click on the arrow or the play button, go to YouTube and click on, there you go, where it says subscribe. Make sure you're subscribed, and then hit that join button. And when you hit the join button, it'll give you the different tiers of membership. Right? Oh, look, the special went back up, right, Andy?
Yeah,
they took it away, and now it's back. They take it away, and then they give it again. So you can become a member for 1 month for free, right? 100% off your first month's membership. You have to apply that promo code, and then guess what they'll do? 7 days before your membership ends, your free one, they will alert you. So you better do it now. You better do it now because it ended and people were complaining, I didn't get to do it. Do it now. Okay, so there are certain tiers of membership. You can be part of the Lemon Nation, part of the Lemon Callers, part of the Lemon Heads, or the Lemon Legends. If you're a Lemon Legend, you get to be on the program, just like all of my legends every week, okay? And then if you're a Lemon Head, you get special private streaming, all kinds of behind-the-scenes things like community posts. I'm going to start doing more behind-the-scenes things. People have been asking me when.
By the way, that is really cool. 100% for your first membership. So you get to try for free for a month.
You're going to do another cooking show. Why don't you and Tim do another karaoke show? We're going to do that just for the members, okay? And then the Lemon Callers, right? You can get to be a caller if you're at a certain tier of our membership. So there you go. Thank you for your support. Thank you for becoming a subscriber or a member. Go to all of our platforms. Go to our Substack. Make sure you sign up for our Lucky Lemon 7 newsletter every morning, 7 a.m. hour. It goes out. Sometimes I'm tweaking with it, playing with it way too much, meaning the Lucky Lemon 7 newsletter. And then it goes out a little bit late. Okay. And so you can put your phone up there to get the QR code and then just sign right up with the Substack and the newsletter, okay? So be informed without being inundated until I see you back here tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Eastern Time. 10 a.m. Eastern Time for Hot Topics. Turn the TV off.
Thanks for watching, everybody. I appreciate you. Make sure you like, subscribe, and turn on notifications so you don't miss anything. We're live weekdays at 10 a.m. and 5 p.m. Eastern with new content at 2 p.m. Eastern, sometimes at 8 p.m. So follow The Don Lemon Show wherever you are. YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, Twitch, Substack, Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts. We are everywhere. And we're there every day. And if you want a little more, join the Lemon community. Exclusive posts, behind the scenes, live chats. Just hit join or check the channel pages. All right. I'll see you next time.
There you go, y'all. That was the Don Lemon Show there. Like I said, y'all, sincerely, I just wanted to
these motherfuckers gonna want to settle. I'm telling you this. And here's why Tatum had to show him evidence, this type of lawyer. Because when it goes to discovery, when he sues these people, like when they sue that girl, and it goes to discovery, they gotta show evidence. He has to show evidence that them boys was on that boat and Nolan Wells was not on the boat. And that during that phone call, Nolan.
So, like I said, that is from the Don Lemon Show. A lot going on with that. You know, like I said, I'm glad I was able to be there and ask that question. You know, I do want to know what happened to Nolan Wells, but also, too, we have to make sure that everything is being unturned.
What's up, dog?
Right?
I'm just saying, Tatum, just keep it real, bro.
We gotta unturn everything.
How did they get in contact with Donald Trump?
We gotta unturn everything. We gotta unturn everything. Right? We gotta unturn every single thing. So, with that being said, y'all, we're gonna take a little bit of a commercial break, and we'll be back with more Raptors when we come back. We got Alicia Brown on deck, y'all. Believe me, it's a huge update. You do not want to miss. We are live on tour. Like, comment, share, subscribe. We'll be back right after this. Roll, everybody.
Lights go low, the city goes high. Lights go low, the city goes high. Stories untold under moonlit skies. Braylon got the vibe, got the flow for the culture. Yeah, you already know. Turn it up, lean back, feel the breeze. Late night truths drifting through the trees. It's for the culture, by the culture. Braylon got the soul to show ya. Breaking it down, lifting it higher. Feel the rhythm, spark the fire. Headlines flip with a soulful twist. Behind the scenes where the magic sits. It's the heartbeat of the now and the then, where the story starts and never ends. Echoes of stories where we're from. A beat, a step, a voice so clear. The pulse of us, it's all right here. We got soul, we got flavor. Every moment is a savior. Every experience is an overcomer. Turn it up, feel the glow, let the rhythm flow. Spotlight shining, we in the zone. This is the place where the culture's grown. Stories untold, now they're coming alive. Braylon Lee got the vibe tonight. One thing to know and two things for sure. Higher is waiting and lower is available. But either way, we gotta go on tour. It's Braylon Lee's virtual tour, where the culture makes its move. Feel the love, feel the truth. This is us, this is you. From the unknown, the unembraced and more. This show, this brand and the possibilities of what can be is all here for you. I'm just a kid from the rock, trying to be a rock for people, trying to make it best they can to become. Being moved as a creator of power, to lift up all of us, not just a selective few. For the culture, by the culture, here we be, Braylon Lee, bringing life to your screen. Feel the soul, feel the truth, we're free, trust and believe. It's entertainment, news done away with. Braylon Lee, spotlight sharp like a diamond shine. We see the stars, what the stories align. Deep in the soul where the heartbeats find. The pulse of the people redefining time. Just a pro tip, people have to earn the right to hear your story, but in addition to that, people have to earn the responsibility to be a part of it. Just because we are not seen by everybody doesn't mean we are not being seen by who needs to see us. Noise equals attention and sound equals purpose. Anybody can be a creator, but it takes a somebody to be an artist.
Beyond this gate, find gardens green and epic worlds to fill your dreams.
There's really no secret about our approach. We keep moving forward.
With the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
In Disney's 102-year history, there have been many defining moments and countless achievements. Today, we celebrate another thrilling moment, the creation of a spectacular new Disney theme park resort coming to Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi is a place where heritage meets innovation, a place where we preserve our past while designing the future.
Bringing a Disney theme park resort to Yas Island, Abu Dhabi marks a historic milestone in our journey as a global family destination.
The 7th Disney theme park resort destination represents a new frontier in theme park ambitions. Our resort in Abu Dhabi will be the most advanced and interactive destination in our entire portfolio. The location of our park is incredibly unique. It's anchored by a beautiful waterfront, which will allow us to tell our stories in completely new ways. Ultimately, this project will be a celebration of what's possible when creativity and progress come together.
What we are creating with Disney in Abu Dhabi is a whole new world of imagination, an experience that will inspire generations across the region and the world.
This collaboration represents a powerful fusion of Disney's unmatched legacy in storytelling and Miral's commitment to bringing world-class entertainment to our guests.
Abu Dhabi's vision for the future is to create a legacy for generations to come.
Disneyland Abu Dhabi will be authentically Disney and distinctly Emirati. An oasis of extraordinary Disney entertainment at this crossroads of the world. It will bring to life our timeless characters and stories in many new ways, becoming a source of joy and inspiration for the people of this vast region to enjoy for generations to come.
Caesar. Just look at him. Politician. General. Author. Ruler. Man. Legend has it, he's not only stared into the belly of the beast, he's had it for dinner. Here he's free to relax, or party, or relax, or party, or relax, and party. His is a world of opulence, excess, and the occasional impulse buy. Not one to rest on his laurels, he's famous for ushering in a new age of entertainment. So, for anyone seeking a place where the sun never sets on a good time, all this awaits.
I am Caesar, and I approve this palace.
I'm loving it. McDonald's. I'm loving it. McDonald's. I'm loving it.
I love you so much. I had to tell you thrice. Welcome back into Braylon's virtual tour live. Glad to have all of you here. Right here, this fundraiser was created by Ashley Brantley, and this is the Give, Sing, Go right here. They're trying to raise $50,000. They're at $12,063.55 there. Right here, my wife and I tried to help with the Nolan Wells case by enhancing audio that was circulating online. Since then, we've been threatened, lied upon, harassed, and doxxed. The same things are happening to the boys, but it's cool for black people to have that happen to them, but it's not cool for the boys. It shouldn't be cool for either side. Our businesses are being attacked online. We're being painted as criminals that we've never been. We're raising funds to help us during this unsafe time. Your support would mean so much to us right now. If you don't have it, that's okay, as long as you can at least talk about it, share it, let people know about it. Word of mouth is still one of the most powerful tools in the world. So I'm going to drop the chat right now so that way everybody can know what it is right there. All right, y'all, we have more for you because, now I've never heard this lady before, but child, it seems like she knows about our business. 20-year lawyer, Big Tigger wins again. Judge orders Alicia's jail costs to be released. Major court victory. Let's talk about it here. Here we go.
Good evening. It's the Fit Lawyer ATL, and we are live. Thank you for tuning in. It's Legally Speaking with Fit. How y'all doing this evening? All right, yes, I'm gonna make sure my buzzer was working. Good evening. All right, so if you're just tuning in, I have been following the Big Tigger legal drama going on here in Fulton County, Atlanta, Georgia. And today he had a hearing in court. And I'm gonna have to tell you all, most of the meat of the hearing got continued, but what they did here, Tigger got a win today. He has actually been winning a lot in this case. So I'm gonna break that down. So if you're just here for the first time, my name is the Fit Lawyer ATL. I'm a 20-year practicing attorney doing criminal defense and personal injury here in Atlanta, Georgia. If you ever get arrested for a crime or involved in a car accident or slip and fall, you can look us up at adamsfirm.com, and the information is in the description of the live. The number is 404-507-2889. So we here, this show is Legally Speaking with Fit, and we are going to be going over some legal documents today because Big Tigger went to court today, and as I said, he got a win today. So we're going to talk about that. So we got Jersey Girl Trey in the house. Hey, Fit fam, make sure you like and share. Yes, shout out to one of our mods, the first in the chat. Thank you so much, sis. Other people's drama. Yes, that's exactly what we're talking about today. Hey, Fit. Hey, chat. Danny B.
I love this woman's smile, by the way. I just
84 says, hey, thank you all for coming into the room and tuning in. So as you come into the room, like, share the channel, subscribe so that you can comment, and also so that others can know we are out here, because as you all know, a lot that's on social media right now is about Nolan Wells. And the latest I've heard that could be factual is that the state has completed their autopsy, but it's not going to be released because they are going to take it to the grand jury. And a lot of people are making a big deal about this grand jury presentment as if it means anything. But earlier on in this case, the DA in Mississippi stated that this is the law there. Whenever there's a death that's undetermined, they always present it to the grand jury for them to make findings. So all we can do is just wait and see. We will jump in and start covering that once some actual legal documents come out, because this is Legally Speaking. I can't do the whole hypothetical back and forth, all of that. So I really just am waiting till the actual factual things come out, and then we'll jump on that coverage.
And you know what? I have to respect her for that. And this is the thing, too, we got to recognize. Everybody can contribute some shape, form, or fashion, right? I think that Janetta Bradley deserves a voice. I think any update that can lead us closer to Nolan Wells is important, right? Calling out that bastard Emmanuel, who is Coonicket TV's uncle, pretty much. I'm being facetious when I say that, but basically, child, could be. And you know what I noticed? He don't mention my comments no more. Maybe because I got to his ass. Child's freedom of speech. I haven't doxed you. Okay? Haven't said nothing about your wife, your kids, nothing like that. But you do see more people are fighting back against you in your own chat, right? You had somebody say, I'll trust him before Officer Tatum today in your chat. You did see that, right? Okay, bro. All right. Moving on.
coverage. If you also been following, we have been doing the Carmelo Anthony case, and he has 2 hearings coming up August 18th and 19th. So we will be live in Texas and we will be covering those. So tune in, make sure you subscribe for an update. He will have his motion for new trial and motion to recuse Judge Roach, which as I talk to other judges, I'm going to be really surprised if he's not recused from the case. He literally did a whole interview 2 days after the trial. So we'll see. Like I said, those are coming up. So make sure you like.
August 18th and 19th. August 18th and 19th. August 18th and 19th. Carmelo Anthony, okay? And on those days, what are those days, John? Okay, that's Tuesday and Wednesday. Okay, that's Tuesday and Wednesday. I will keep my eye out, and we'll talk about the updates during that time. So shout out to this content creator here, the Fit Lawyer, ATL. Shout out to her. Let's get into it.
Share and subscribe to the channel so that you can be here for that. All right, so without further delay, Big Tigger went to court today. He had a hearing, and if he watches this live, of course he's going to know who I am because I was the only person that wasn't involved in the case in court. All right, so today was the hearing for, there's a TPO that the wife filed that Big Tigger never was served with, but he actually accepted service of it at their hearing. I believe it was on July 10th. And that was an emergency hearing that was held after Alicia was arrested on kidnapping charges. So if you are just tuning in, let me just give you a brief little update on this entire case, this entire saga. So we were brought to the attention that anything was going on in Big Tigger's home and marriage when Alicia, his wife, posted a video online showing injuries to her face. She had stitches, and she captioned it with, "Someone asked my husband what happened to my face," and also tagged Francesca, who is his on-air partner at V103. Okay, and so that's when we all knew, and I believe that was like June 6th. Shortly after that, to the public, we knew that Big Tigger shortly got arrested on June 20th. In between that time, there was another video that was, actually that video came after. Okay, so let me just break it down the timeline because it is that messy. So the incident that we all saw the video from actually occurred May 9th. All right, so that occurred May 9th. If you all recall the ring video footage, Big Tigger and his wife are in the basement. She is trying to, it appears that she's trying to destroy or separate some property, and he then wraps her up and tries to get her out of that room. And in that process, she falls into the door and gets this nasty injury over her eye. They immediately go to urgent care. He takes her there. The problem there is that the nurses say they did not believe the story they were being told. Alicia was mute. She did not say anything during this appointment, and Tigger was speaking to the nurses. And if you want to see all these documents, I broke down the warrants. We did a whole live last week, so tune in if you want it. I've broken it up in segments so you can see it and you can read all the documents there. But this is what the warrant says and the police report. So it says that the nurses did not believe the story. Big Tigger said that she tripped and hit the door, which is kind of sort of a little bit of the truth, right? But he had left out the part of bear hugging her during that encounter. Correct. And so the nurses didn't believe it. Alicia was being quiet, and so they called the police. And so Dunwoody police shows up. They start talking to them, and once they realize it occurred in Sandy Springs, then they tap in Sandy Springs police. So that is how the police got involved with that incident. It usually takes them a little time to investigate domestic violence incidents. So a detective got the case on June 8th. He at that time reached out to Alicia. She came into the precinct, Sandy Springs, June 9th, gave an actual statement. So she didn't say anything at first, but then this time she told the whole story, said she was scared to say something. She felt like her husband, he always threatens her, that he's powerful, he knows people, that he can, destroy her life and all of this kind of stuff. So that's why she didn't say anything. So there's also ring footage, right, that we saw that came out. And so the police had that already. They had gotten that from the home. So once she actually gives a statement, now they have a victim that's making a complaint. And so they issue a warrant on June 9th. Big Tigger is not living at the residence at this time because on June 11th, he filed for divorce. All right. So, like I say, tune into the live. We went over all those documents. So the divorce is on June 11th. However, Alicia isn't served with this yet. Okay. So he's living outside of the home, and they have worked out just kind of an informal arrangement on visitation. And so during his visitation, he was living at, I believe, a hotel at this time. And so he had to be on air early, right? And so it's before the kids actually could go to daycare. So he would have the nanny come over, and Alicia said that she didn't like that. And so all this is in the court documents. So all of this you'll be able to read over in the last live. But so when she says this, he gives her the address of the hotel so that she could start coming over and being with the kids. And she then calls the police, alerts, hey, this is where he's staying. And then they put out the warrant for his arrest. So that is how he ends up getting arrested on June 20th. All right. And so now we are at so he's arrested. He bonds right out. And on June 24th, Alicia files for a TPO hearing, a TPO. This is a restraining order. Big Tig is never served with this. The sheriffs don't get an opportunity to serve him. And so that's filed on June 24th. I'm trying to see what happens next. All right, so they're just, living separately. And on July 6th, Big Tigger gets an email from the daycare that the kids attend that she has withdrawn them from school, and she's picking up all of this stuff. She's taking the kids out of daycare. In this daycare is Tigger's 1-year-old child, son, and her 4-year-old daughter. All right, so of course, Big Tigger's like, wait a minute, what's going on? She's told the teachers that she is going to another state. And so she
just given the timeline.
Is packed up and she is leaving. And that evening, somehow the police get tipped off that she's leaving the state, and she is arrested on the kidnapping warrant out of Maryland. Okay, so that brings us to where we are. She stayed in Hart County Jail for about 3 weeks and was extradited up to Maryland on July 24th. She had a bond hearing that day, and bond was denied. She has another bond hearing tomorrow. Okay, so that, depending on what happens tomorrow at her bond hearing, will really shape the hearings that are going to occur in this divorce case on next week, right? Because right now, hello, Kia Elder 305, another mod in the house, shout out. Thank you. She says, hello, fit in chat. Because see, right now, she's in custody. So when they had a temporary hearing, she's in custody. Of course, Big Tigger's awarded the minor child because the other parent is locked up. Well, if she gets a bond and gets out tomorrow, that significantly changes things for the court, right? Because she's innocent until proven guilty. And so then the judge will have to decide what's in the best interest of the child. And what will the judge decide, right? Will the judge say that, hey, Big Tigger, because they both have arrests. So you can't just say that arrests make the decision, because they both have arrests. But Alicia is kind of winning in the who has the most arrest category. And if you heard me say, yes, she got arrested July 6th for kidnapping. She has been charged out of Maryland for kidnapping her now 17-year-old daughter. This would have occurred in 2019. And so Alicia's criminal kind of dealings go all the way back to 2014. And like I say, y'all, we cover all of this on the last live. I just want to give a brief summary so that you all can be up to date when we get into the hearing today. So back in 2014, she left her child, who was 4 at the time, in the car while she went into casino for 8 hours. That arrest is what triggered the dad to start fighting for custody of this child. There's a lot of back and forth over the years, but in 2019, he was fighting.
And the guy's name is Daryl Jones. Now, he was on Tossaway K's platform. Unfortunately, that was the platform. It is what it is. However, okay, Daryl Williams gave a lot of good intel, because then all this time later, then Alicia Brown gets arrested. You know what I mean? And some, some content creators who said that it was too messy and they didn't want to get into it and but then posted receipts from B103, and then they got swallowed the fuck up. And now that the tides are changing because Alicia Brown got arrested. Now it's like, oh, wait a minute. It was even people in different. It was even people in different people's chats saying, "You don't know everything. She's got a history. This, that, and the third. I know you don't like black men." Just saying. And then Coonicket TV said the Big Ticker was gonna go to jail, but Alicia Brown's in jail, not Big Ticker. So Coonicket TV once again is a liar and a cheat, and nobody wants him no more. Moving on.
Finally awarded custody of the child, and at the time she had been placed in foster care because Alicia had been deemed unfit and she had been removed from her custody. And so as the father has his date to go pick up that child, Alicia allegedly kidnaps that child. That is what she's being charged with. And we broke down that warrant on the last live as well, so go check that out. And so that is why she was in custody now. And so since she's been in custody, then Tigger has been awarded emergency custody of the child and possession of the marital home, which happens to be a home that he's owned since 2018. All right, so now that I caught you all up, today in court was originally supposed to be the temporary restraining order that Alicia filed and the temporary hearing for the divorce that Tigger filed, but they're both for party to the divorce now. And so that's what originally was supposed to occur. Alicia appeared via Zoom. She is still in custody in Hart County. So she was on the Zoom screen. Her I was about to say husband. Yes, Tigger was in person, and Alicia's attorney was also in person. The issue was that it's been so hard for him to be able to communicate with her, being in Hart County Jail, which is a couple of hours away, and then also being up in Maryland. He's been arranging jail calls, but they have not been bringing her onto the Zoom, so they need more time to prepare. So that hearing has been rescheduled for next Tuesday, and so depending on how my court schedule goes, I will try to be there in person to give you all an update from that. But today what the judge heard was Tigger's hearing on the jail phone calls. And if anybody knows anything about the criminal justice system, I don't know if you had a friend, a brother, boyfriend, nephew, whatever, locked up before, sister, whatever. Every time they call you, you hear this message on the phone that says, these calls are being recorded, monitored and recorded. And, you know, they let you know that anything you say is not private. It can be, you know, used in court. They're being recorded. Now, somebody's not actively sitting on the line, right, listening to everything you're saying at the time, but they are recording them. And now with everything being...
I'm going to give you a prime example, right? Remember the Shirley Strawberry Nesto tapes, and shout out to Phone Calls from Prison, which Phone Calls from Prison, you better get ready for some Alicia Brown phone calls. I'll be over there very soon. I hope that you are doing well. A great content creator Phone Calls from Prison is. And so these phone calls just kept coming out, you know, week after week. I mean, it was like the soap opera of YouTube. I mean, everybody just swarmed over there to Phone Calls from Prison's YouTube channel, right? And so, you know, in one of the calls, right, Shirley Strawberry said that, you know, Steve Harvey got long-winded, you know, going up the steps and stuff like that. And so when I reviewed the Strawberry letter, you know, when Steve and Shirley became a real Strawberry letter, I reviewed that on this channel right here when I was 29 years old. And Shirley repeated that from the phone call. And I said, Shirley, I love you. You're from Arkansas. I love you even more because of that. But that was not the time to say that. So, like I said, you know, Big Tigger has been off of V103 for quite a while. He did make a statement initially, right? You know, just saying, you know, and we played his response here on the show. And he was basically saying, you know, good morning, Atlanta. There's been speculation about what's been going on in my life. I've been in TV for 32 years and television. I've been radio for 32 years and television for 29 years. That was his basic response. I apologize to Francesca Amakor. Since then, he has been off of V103. Francesca has still been on the air, but people have been filling in for him. So, Just wanted to say that. Okay.
Being digital, they kind of go into a bank and they're logged by the number because you usually call the same people over and over. And so and you get a PIN number when you're booked in. So when you get this PIN number and you make a phone call, that is creating your log. And I know some people try to think like, let me get your PIN number so they can do something they're not supposed to do, like contact their victim. It doesn't matter. They can also search it by the number you're calling. So if they know the victim's phone number, they can search the system that way, and any call that has gone to that number will come up. So everything is digitized now, and they do use those calls. Practice mostly criminal defense, but also personal injury. But you see it all the time in criminal defense. In my discovery packet, if you've been on the jail phone calls talking about your case, I definitely get a whole link. One case, I got 600 phone calls, and we listened to all of them, and they were horrible. I was like, if you go to trial and any of this is played before the jury, they're not going to like you as a person. And so
I'm thinking about just Jonda, right? She's a good YouTube friend of mine. We were on Pound together with Pam, and she has a show called Politics with Pam, and there was one other sister on the panel. It was a really good show, but me and Jonda connected after the show and everything, and she's been here a couple of times. I wonder if just Jonda ever had to make 600 phone calls. Now, sometimes phone calls can last between, 15 minutes to an hour sometimes, right? So I'm wondering how much time it was between each call. So
probably not gonna win. Like, there were horrible calls, but that is what they do. Because a lot of times when people get locked up, you're calling your parents, you're calling your girlfriend, you're saying why you're in custody, and most times people, human nature, they say, what happened? And then you explain your side of the story, and that is always recorded. So don't talk on the jail phone calls, okay? Because they always will come back to bite you. And in Alicia's case, they're going to come back and bite her, okay? So let me share my screen because I want you all to see what made this possible. Big Tigger has some amazing attorneys on both sides of his cases because he has a criminal case pending for his arrest for aggravated battery and hold on, something's going on. Aggravated battery and cruelty to children in the 3rd degree. And then he also has a divorce case. So he has 3 different attorneys. He has 2 on his family case and then 1 criminal defense attorney. Y'all give me 1 second because I had the document up and something happened. Let me see. Okay, there we go. All right, so let me share the screen and show you all what got us into court today. All right. Okay, so let me blow this up a little bit. And I'm gonna go to the end of this document because that is actually what got us started. All right, so let me share. Okay, y'all can see that. All right. Chicken Chow Main 77 says, the Fit Lawyer ATL, thank you for tuning in. You were on our last live with a lot of questions and some great commentary. So thank you for tuning in. Kia Elder says, those jail phone calls get people hemmed all the way up. They absolutely do, sis. I mean, every time. Like, I don't know why people still talk. When I meet with my clients, I say, look, just talk about procedure things. The bond's coming up. I talked to the lawyer. I took the money to the baby mama. Like, just talk about life things. Do not go into details about what happened because it definitely will show up in court. All right, so Big Tigger's attorney filed this subpoena, which was a production of evidence. So with subpoenas, you can subpoena witnesses to testify in court, or you can subpoena documents in court. And now you always subpoena the person who holds the record that you want, and you'll put the dates of a court date in there, but you don't want them to really come. You just want them to send you the certified documentation that you're requesting, and usually that's what happens. But if for some reason they don't, or somebody has an argument about the subpoena, then they'll show up in court with the documents, and once the judge orders them to turn them over, they'll provide them. So Tigger's criminal attorney filed this subpoena requesting all of the jail phone calls for Alicia while she was an inmate in, it says June 1st, but she wasn't arrested till July 6th, but he's just covering his bases, while she was in Hart County Jail. So Hart County's not on here, but in court today, that's what they spoke about. Like, it's for the Hart County Jail phone calls. And so when he filed the subpoena, the Alicia's attorney immediately objected, right? Because he's like, no, wait. Because he knows, like any attorney knows, she's talking about things on those phone calls, right? And she's arrested July 6th as she's traveling up. I don't know where she's going. I don't know. She's from Maryland, so I don't know if that's where she was headed. But she had the 1-year-old and 4-year-old in the car, and she is stopped and arrested for kidnapping. So of course, her first phone calls, what is she saying? Is the call is saying, these calls are being monitored and recorded and can blah, 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 blah. And it connects. And she, mama, I'm locked up. They got me arrested for kidnapping, about, and then she would say the daughter's name, right? And there would be a conversation, possibly, allegedly, possibly, this hypothetically, let me cover my bases because I don't want a lawsuit. Hypothetically, she could have said things like, call whoever has the child, or gave instructions to call, whoever has this child that's been kidnapped, but they still don't know where she is. That could have been part of the conversation, because if you checked out the last live, remember we went over the warrant, and the warrant detailed from Maryland, and it said that they got a tip June 8th that Alicia had enrolled that child under an alias into Mill Creek High School last year. And so the officer then sends subpoena to the Mill Creek High School, speaks with them, they turn over the records, and they use the email address that they're provided that's connected to Alicia. And we know it's connected to Alicia because it's the same email address that she was using to email the daycare to remove Tigger's child and the 4-year-old. Okay, so it's definitely her email address, right? And so that they then start investigating. They take this alias name, run it through a database, and find out that she was involved in a car accident a few years ago. The officer goes to pull the body cam from the car accident. Lo and behold, it appears to be the missing child. They don't know where she is now, but you just kind of have to put money on it that those are some of the type of the phone calls that she's having as she's arrested. Now, mind you, she's set in custody. She's still in custody, right? So she's set in Hart County from July 6th until the 24th. So that's going to be a lot of phone calls every day. Also, if you recall, July 6th, when she got arrested, I believe like July 7th, that's when that video dropped, when her son was making the recording about Mr. Tigger, the one that we all saw with the Fashion Nova packages. How did that get released? Just, she gets arrested and it gets released. Did she make a call for that to be released? Guess what? Tigger's attorney's about to find out. That's what he wants these calls for. He wants to know, what is she talking about, right? Because also Tigger has these charges pending, and they're felony charges. But if, despite what we see on the Ring camera, if you have a victim who has terrible credibility and does things that can be brought into court at a hearing that Tigger, for his charges, going to be more than likely that possibly his charges could get dismissed. So his attorney definitely wants these jail phone calls, right? Well, let me go back to this, because once the request was filed, Alicia's attorney filed a motion and brief for a protective order or a motion to modify the subpoena, because he's like, wait a minute. I've been talking to her on that phone too. He's like, I don't want you to get my calls, because and I don't know if anyone that's watching has been arrested before or in custody, but if it's an emergency situation, you're locked up and you don't even have a PIN number or anything set up, you're just at the wall making phone calls, and your lawyer, they're going to answer, right? You want them to answer, and you want to be able to tell them, hey, I'm locked up, this is what I'm charged with, this is where I am. But guess what? If that monitoring service came on before at the top of that call and alerted you all that somebody else was listening, there's no attorney-client privilege, okay? And so there's an actual case called the Burns case, and they talk about it in this motion, where the state wanted to get some jail calls, and the attorney had been speaking to the client on that phone that was recorded, and the attorney was trying to keep the calls out. And Burns case says that, no, you had an opportunity to go drive to the jail. You could have set up a private line to talk to your client or so you could have made other arrangements. So no, it's no privilege. So you get those calls. So, but they're trying to, so once the subpoena is filed, Alicia's attorney, she's represented by Dwight Williams, he files this motion in brief. And so he is trying to get the judge to issue what's called a protective order to protect the phone calls that she had between her attorney. And he actually makes arguments for other phone calls as well. He makes arguments that she had personal calls, like, you know, she was locked up for so long. So, right, rent's due, mortgages due, bills are due in the period that she's locked up. So she's having conversations with possibly her mom, possibly another family member, giving them PIN numbers to things and codes and, you know, telling them where the money is and stuff, right? And so she doesn't want those calls turned over. And so her attorney made an argument that those calls should be kept out as privilege as well, right? He wanted to kind of expand the definition of privilege. And he also made, so the argument, the calls with him, he wanted those personal phone calls out, which, you know, would be calls with her mom. He wanted calls with her other attorneys out because Alicia's got a lot of cases going on, right? So she's got the criminal case pending here. I'm not sure who's representing her on that because 3 weeks prior to them getting married, she had a battery incident against Tigger. So she has a battery case that's pending in Fulton County State Court from that incident.
Now, I want to show you phone calls from prison real quick. So shout out to phone calls from prison. So she has not done live in a long time, okay? But there used to be a live tab right here, and everybody would, you know, flock over. But the last Ernesto call, right here, 3 months ago, right? So all of these are phone calls that you can actually buy phone calls and listen to them, all that, and, you know, to upload to YouTube, you know, you do have to, you know, there's a way to do it, right? But this is phone calls from prison, so I'm sure that phone calls from prison will be the very first one to upload those Alicia Brown phone calls. Now, I'm looking forward to it. And we will have a listening party. Let's keep going.
And then she has the kidnapping case in Maryland, so she has attorneys up there. So they've been all talking to her on this phone. Also, she has a federal case. I don't know if you recall, but she tagged Francesca, who is Big Tigger's on-air personality, co-star on the show, and that person filed a defamation lawsuit against Alicia. So that's in federal court. So she has an attorney for that as well. So all of these attorneys have been talking to her possibly on this recorded phone line, and he wanted to make sure that all those calls stay kept out. Now, legally speaking, he would lose that argument. He cites to the Burns case in his motion, and he makes an argument that although in the Burns case, the court there is Burns v. State, and here's the citation. And although the court in Burns ruled that it was the state trying to get the calls, and they said that the attorney wasn't covered because he had other means to make the calls private, and he did not, so they waived that privilege. Where he was trying to say, like, well, here, this is not the state trying to request the calls, judge. This is Big Tigger. He wants the calls. And so just because it's like an individual that wants the calls, then we don't apply in the Burns case. Also, I couldn't get to her. You know, Hart County, y'all, it's just 2 hours away. He really could have driven, right? If I'm paying you, you can come see me and talk to me, right? So he could have seen her, and also he could have set up a private line. So the judge said, no, the calls with you wouldn't be privileged. However, Big Tigger's attorney took the high road and actually consented to all of the attorneys' calls between Alicia and all of her lawyers for all of her different cases. Any calls that she possibly could have had with clergy or a therapist, that they be kept out. So he just, you know, kind of waved the white flag on that one. Although he could have pressed the issue and gotten them, he didn't want those because he knows the juice is in the calls with the mom. Like, I don't care about those calls with the lawyer. He knows the juice is in the calls with the civilians. So the judge did grant Big Tigger's request. So that was a big win because it's no telling what's on those calls, right? He has this felony pending against him. If they can find enough evidence to use to get those charges dropped, that's an even bigger win, right? If they can find items on there that paint her to be the less fit parent, and maybe not in the best interest to keep the kids, because what if she's directing some of the well, she only has Alex is 13, the missing child is now 17, and then she has a 1 and 4-year-old. But what if she did instruct Alex to do something with that video, right? Just so happens to come out the day after she's arrested. Like, I don't know. That's not in the best interest of a child to be with a parent that would involve them in that type of thing, right? So they're digging for everything. And if they find anything on those calls worth being involved in the hearing that can help, best believe I'm gonna hear about it next week in court. Okay, so the judge, so basically what they're gonna do is Alicia's attorneys are gonna provide phone numbers that basically coincide with all of her attorneys, any pastors she's spoken to, or any therapists. Anyway, any privileged calls that need to be kept out, they're going to supply those numbers to Big Tigger's attorney. He's going to draft an order to tell Hart County to produce all calls except to these numbers. And if I heard correctly, that was supposed to be done by close of business today, and the order is going to be that Hart County has to turn those over by this Friday. Okay, so Big Tigger will have those jail calls by the end of the week, and you best believe this weekend that's all they're going to be doing is just walking around sitting listening to jail phone calls, because I just don't see how any tea isn't on there, right? She's talking about everything on those calls, because when you're locked up, it's desperate times. So you're calling people, like Jersey Girl Trey says, whoa, and shout out, I don't even know what jewels are, but thank you. I gotta go look it up. She just sent 100 jewels, so shout out, sis. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate all your support. She always shares, if I post anywhere about the lives, Twitter, anything, you always share them, and you're always here if you can be. So thank you so much. I greatly appreciate your support. Yeah, so like, what is she talking about on these calls? It's got to be some stuff that's good there for him to use. So this is a major win. Beautifully Made 13 says, wow, this is a lot. Thank you for explaining this information. You're so welcome. And then also check out the last live. I didn't even know it's gonna be 4.5 hours, but it's that much going on, and we had all the warrants, all the court documents, and went over everything. So check out that, and I did break it up so you can see the videos as well. But yeah, so Tigger's winning right now, right? He still has his felony pending, but today was a win. He got the jail phone calls. Like I say, next week is gonna be the TPO hearing that Alicia filed. She filed for this TPO, and it actually was granted in an ex parte fashion, and it actually awarded her the marital home and the child and ordered Tigger to stay away. But once she got arrested, the judge had to amend that, because it couldn't be the case, because the child had to be placed somewhere. Because once she got arrested, the kids were taken and placed in foster care, but they really were just placed with her mom. And so once the defects hearing occurred, then they were all given to their respective fathers, except for the child that's still her. I'm not going to say kidnapped, right? Because we know that allegedly she's in her mom's custody some kind of way, right? Because her mom allegedly enrolled her in school last year, and she was in a vehicle in a car accident here. So she's around somewhere. So, and it was reported, I think she was working a job at Perimeter Mall at one point as well. So she is here in the city, allegedly. And so, that hearing, those things will be heard. And like I said, it all really depends on if she gets a bond tomorrow. If she gets a bond tomorrow, things will be much different. If she doesn't, it's going to be the same thing. The temporary hearing just going to be what's already in place, because she can't make a claim for the home or the child if she's still in custody. Okay. Let me see. Oh, this Escalade. I don't know what it is about this Escalade, y'all. But Alicia is fighting for this Escalade. So Tigger owns a Cadillac Escalade he bought, and he owned it prior to them getting married. It's a note on it, right? It's not paid off yet. And that's the issue. So because it's not paid off, and he has been making payments on it since they got married, it is considered marital property to a point, right? Because once you say I do, all the money that you then make, even if you had the job prior to getting married, every dime that you make after you say I do is marital property. So whatever that money, and that's both of you all, right? So if the wife isn't working and just the husband's working, vice versa, or if you're both working, your money that you're earning is marital property. You both have rights to that money. And so if that money is used to pay a car note, like it has been in this case with the Escalade, then it is marital property. However, she owns 2 vehicles as well. I believe she owns a Range Rover and a G-Wagon. It was in the documents. I ain't stalking. But she has the same made car note payments with marital property money she's earned since they've been married. So it's up for grabs for both. And so that was Tigger's attorney's point. She jumps up and she's like, well, hey, look, what's good for the goose is good for the gander, because if you're going to fight over this Escalade, then we're going to fight over your 2 vehicles as well. So let it go. And so she makes a big deal and actually argues, Alicia's attorney is speaking for her, but says that this is the car she uses to transport the kids. It's like, no, this is this man's car. He purchased this car and you're just messing with him. And so it's just crazy to see her in custody in all blues at this table, fighting over something so trivial when you're locked up in custody. You may not get a bond tomorrow.
Correct. And that you kidnapped your child. And you're not letting the dad know where the child is. That, you got bigger issues here. And some supposedly smart man or woman said, well, if it's in my house, I'm seeing it. Oh, okay. Well, you see how that worked out for Alicia Brown. That was, by the way, that was really smart logic saying that on your YouTube channel. Just brilliant. Just fucking brilliant. Said no one ever. Let's continue.
And then you would be in jail for almost a month when it gets to the end of the week. That's, I was just blown away. I'm like, what is it about this Escalade? It just really seems to be the one thing that she's messing with him about. I have no clue. Let's see a question. Chicken Chow Mein 77 says, totally random thought, but the Fit Laurier ATL looks just like a chocolate Katie Halper. I don't even know who Katie Halper. I'm gonna have to pull her up and see. I hope that's a compliment, okay? Because I don't know what she looks like. Kia Elder 305 say, I will forever know what ex parte means. Yes. Facts. If you tune in to the YSL trial, you will never forget what ex parte means. Okay. But yeah, so it was a sticking point. So the judge says, we'll deal with that at the temporary hearing if you all can't work that out. And the judge kept saying, if you all can't work that out, over and over, because in every family case, no judge wants to be the person to make the final decision. These judges don't know you outside of the hour and a half you spend in front of them for your court hearings. So they don't want to be the person to determine what happens to your kids, what happens to all of your life. And they don't really know you like that, right? Like they will if you all can't work it out. But you'll hear a family law judge say over and over, if you all can't work this out, if you all can't work this out. And in Tigger's position, they have only been married for 8 months. It's like, what are we fussing about here, right? Like, just sign the papers. Really, they're just talking about custody and visitation. And with Alicia being in jail, Tigger has custody of the minor child. Let's see. At the end of the hearing, Alicia's attorney wanted the judge to know, I'm not sure of the reason he mentioned this now, but he wanted to put on the record that Alicia's mom, she stays here in the city, and that at the end of August, her lease will be up. And so there will be no other home for Alicia to live in the city except for Fit Tigger's house. I'm like, girl, that man don't want you back in his house. Like, move on. You got a Range Rover. You got a G-Wagon, you're working cybersecurity, right. And if you can pay whatever bond they're about to slap on you in Maryland, if they give you one, maybe you can find you somewhere else to stay. Okay? So I thought that was kind of funny.
Find you an apartment, find you a condo, find something affordable, and move on.
Like, girl, what? The judge was like, okay, we'll take that up at the next hearing, because it won't be an issue if she's not out. Let me see what else. Also, it was just a brief discussion of the minor kids' belongings, because as I told you all, once Alicia was arrested, she had the 1-year-old and the 4-year-old. The 1-year-old's Big Tigger's, the 4-year-old in the car, and then she also, not in her custody at that moment, but she had custody of her 13-year-old Alex Brown. She had, all the kids but the one that's missing, right? And so all of them were given back to their respective fathers by defects. And so they need their stuff. And so that was kind of a brief discussion of how is that going to happen. And the judge is basically like, if the dads want their stuff, they can pay for shipping to get it. If they don't want it, then they can buy all new stuff for their kids, and mom, you'll pay for the shipping to get it. Like, it wasn't a big issue. It wasn't a, they were sitting there. They didn't even stand up to argue that point. Let me see. Yeah, that's it. So her bond hearing is tomorrow at 1 p.m. I'm not gonna go live to tell you all if she got a bond or not. I'll just make a post and let you know if she's granted a bond. If she is granted a bond, the hearing next week is gonna be something, because the judge will have to make a decision. Does she get her 1-year-old child back, or does the child stay with Tigger? That's going to be the decision if she gets a bond tomorrow. If she doesn't get a bond, it's no brainer. The child stays with Tigger and it's a non-issue. But him getting those jail phone calls just made it be the key that he needs to get his criminal case dismissed so he can get back on air, because he's taking a leave so that he can deal with all of this, right? Because this is crazy. All right, let's see. Yeah, I agree. My 4 girls 363 says no child, no bond. I agree. We don't even know where this child is. So if you want to get a bond to get out, you tell us where this child is and give her back to her dad. Like, great point. And if I was going to give her a bond, yeah, that needs to be what the arrangement is. Other People's Drama says, it's always crazy to me when people wait until and get married at their big age and still marry someone crazy. That's what I said. I can't believe it. Like, have you learned nothing all of this time? Exactly right. That was like my whole last live. Like, did he not just simply Google her? Like, how do you go your entire life saying you don't want to get married, you don't want to have kids, and then you meet somebody and you're big Tigger, you're on the air, you've been in the business for like 32, 33 years, you've had a squeaky clean record, and you don't do a check? You don't even, I mean, if he had simply just Googled her name and her state that she's from, the arrest from 2014 pops up and he could have just followed the trail. I mean, that's what everybody else did. As soon as she posted the video, people started digging. I mean, Tasha K, I think she had an expose probably the night that the girl posted the video with the baby daddy from the kidnapped girl. Like, it wasn't hard to find. So it's really interesting to see how that's going to play out. Let's see. Do I think they would give her a bond? No. Honestly, don't. But it's kind of like, right, no. I'm trying to see, like, what rationale. Like, I don't know. I mean, the Ayala factors apply to a bond. Here in Georgia, that's what we use, right? I can imagine it's the same everywhere. Are you a flight risk? I think so. You've been gone, and you absconded her from the state with the child when she was in the legal custody of her father. So I think you fail there. Are you a likelihood to reoffend or commit a felony while on bond? Yes. Unless we have this child, remember, the kidnapping is very, so I don't know the word I'm looking for. It's bigger than the kidnapping, right? Other charges could possibly come, I don't know, right? But in order for her to enroll this child under an alias, allegedly, would mean that the child will need a birth certificate. I don't have kids, but I kind of asked some educators, you need a birth certificate. And if the child had a job, she would have to have a social security number. So I know Alicia works in cybersecurity. So did you create an entire new person? Like, this child has a whole alias. And then if you did that, like, what else would you do? Like, if she does get one, she'd be on a ankle monitor, house arrest, we'll see. So bond hearings tomorrow at 1. We should know by the end of the day whatever order should be uploaded to the system. So just subscribe to the channel. When I post the community update, you'll get an alert and see, because you'll know if she gets a bond, next week is going to be off the chain. If she doesn't get a bond, next week things will pretty much stay the same. So just stay tuned to check that out. No, so Jersey Girl Trade, just to confirm, she's in Georgia custody. She was. So originally she was arrested in Hart County. And at the time of her arrest, she was arrested on the kidnapping warrant out of Maryland. And she was arrested on the warrant that I can't find because it was dismissed in less than 24 hours. But they had taken out a warrant in Georgia for interference of custody for Tigger's minor child. And she said in Hart County, but that warrant was dismissed immediately. Issued in error is what I've been told, but I don't know. seems suspect. But she said in the Hart County Jail awaiting extradition back to Maryland, which I believe you say you stay down the street from the court that she's going to. So I don't know if you're going to court tomorrow, one or not, Jersey Girl. Trey, text me if you are. We can bring you up live and you can tell us how. Now I will get on live for that. But so then she was extradited to Maryland on July 24th. So she sat in Hart County from July 6th until the 24th. And now she's in Maryland, and because it's their case, it's their charges. So Hart County is just where she was arrested. Because once you get a felony warrant, you can be arrested anywhere. If you travel out of the country, when you fly back in, they will arrest you in customs. I've had a client come to the jail and he came out in first appearance. He had a suit on, and I was like, "Where are you coming from?" And he's like, "I just landed from Japan." And they told me I had a warrant. He had missed court, so it wasn't a nice welcome home, but yes, they will. Yeah, that's what I feel. I feel she's a flight risk for sure. So we'll see if she actually gets a bond. Now, this is the question of the day. Velveeta 1095 says, was Tigger aware of the oldest child living in Georgia? If not, did Alicia?
By the way, Velveeta, hang on. Let me zoom on over here. Hang on. Velveeta, I see you. Okay, I see you. Very well done.
Well, that's one that we'll have to see. I can tell you this at the emergency hearing. So when 1095 says, was Tigger aware of the oldest child living in Georgia? If not, did Alicia keep her hidden? Wow. Well, that's one that we'll have to see. I can tell you this at the emergency hearing. So when she got arrested July 7th, Tigger's sitting under this no further contact order from his criminal case. So he couldn't get the child, even though the child was in de facto custody. And so his attorney filed an emergency motion before the family law judge for her to make a decision about custody of the child and possession of the home. And so at that hearing on July 10th, Alicia's mom testified. So everybody's wondering, where's this child? Where's this child? You know, they're making assumptions. And so they question her and ask her, when was the last time? No, the question I think posed to her was, who else is living in the home with you? Alicia's mom says, nobody. At that time, the judge looks up, because a lot of times in hearings, especially family, it's not a jury, right? It's just the judge making this decision. So sometimes the judge will chime in and ask questions if they want to get a better understanding before they make their ruling. So the judge chimes in and asks her, hey, so when's the last time you saw your oldest granddaughter? And Alicia's mom responded and said, a month ago. And the judge says, huh? Where? And she says, Big Tigger's house. Now, I don't know if that's true or not, but it seems like they're trying to implicate him in this along with them.
Wait a minute, Big Tigger. Bro, I'm pulling for you, but what the fuck? So you mean to tell me that Alicia's mom, who, I mean, the snake moves from the head down, so nobody lived with you, but yet you saw your granddaughter who was kidnapped by your daughter a month ago, and you saw your granddaughter at Big Tigger's house? Okay. Alrighty then. One of the words of Jim Carrey. Alrighty then. Fuck. Hey, one program member.
Them, right? Because it has been reported that the child was enrolled in school at Mill Creek High School last year, or the year before that, and was here in Dunwoody when a car accident occurred a couple of years ago, and the officer was able to pull the body cam from that car accident and see her on the camera, and the dad identified her. So she definitely is allegedly somewhere in Georgia. Whether he knew she was kidnapped is the question. So I believe that Tigger probably did see this child at some point, but didn't know that the child was kidnapped. Because of course, Alicia's not being truthful about who she is, because to say she's kidnapped, you have to then talk about how you left her in the car for 8 hours when you went into the casino. And I doubt she's disclosing all of that to Big Tigger. Let's see. I see others saying she's a flight risk, no bond. Jersey Girl Trey says, dang, what time? It's at 1 p.m. tomorrow. 1 p.m. Yes, Kia Elder 305 says she's had to have a social security number to work. No way around that, right? She's probably going to have bigger problems than ticket. That's what I think, right? Because the arrest, when you get arrested, the officer has come to the scene, invested a crime, and they're charging you with like the major thing that they know right then. But once you get arrested, and if it's a felony, your case is at some point goes to the DA's office, or if it's a misdemeanor to the solicitor, they're the lawyers. Cops aren't lawyers, right? It takes a high school diploma, GED to be an officer. Not downing them, but I'm saying they haven't gone to law school, right? So they don't necessarily understand the law. Sometimes I see cops charge battery when it should be assault, or I see them charge, the opposite, or sometimes they'll charge one thing, but really it could be a felony. So once you get the case to the DA's office, they actually look and charge you with everything that your facts can fit. So that's how people get arrested. They'll call, they're like, oh, I got.
If the facts fit, guess what? You're guilty. But the facts doesn't fit, you must acquit. Okay, listen, shout out to Johnny Cochran.
I got one charge, and then I look up the case and I'm saying, oh, well, you've been indicted and they charged you with 6 counts. 6 counts? How do you charge me with 6 counts? I just got arrested for 1 charge. Because the officer is not an attorney. When the attorney's office gets, they read the police report and they're like, oh, the cop missed that. Oh, he missed that. Oh, this also fits that. And a lot of times they charge in the alternative. They'll charge battery and simple battery just in case they prove that the injuries didn't exist or didn't come from you, but you still touched the person. Then they can, they'll go with the lesser included. So you see that a lot. You see DUI per se and DUI less safe. Just in case the blood test gets thrown out, we still got DUI with the circumstantial evidence. So we shall see. It just all depends on what the DA's office does, because I definitely see more charges just from reading the warrant. Because yes, she had to have all of these things. The child has a whole alias. She has a fake birth certificate. That's fraud. Those are other charges. So we shall just see. Workman. Okay, let me try to read it over here. Workman's not. I'm so sorry. Be ashamed. Did I say that right? I think so. It blurs together sometimes with the letters, so I'm sorry if I messed it up. Did they find the missing daughter? No. So has she been reunited with her father? No. Do they know of her whereabouts? They not today, but they kind of know the area that she's in, so I'm sure they're still searching, but no. And that's somebody else's point. I would make that a condition of bond. If you're going to be released, we need to know where the child is, or she can go back with her father, and then you're going to be on house arrest, or ankle monitor, something like that. Let's see, any other questions? Yeah, Beautifully Made 13 says, what? You think this is a what? You should watch the last live, girl. It was like, what? She got arrested. 3 weeks later, they got married. 90 days later, he filed for divorce and dismissed it. Then they're back again so yeah, it's been a lot in their case. Velvita 1095 says, that's key. Big Tigger may not have known she was kidnapped. He is learning an expensive lesson. Yeah. Yes, to always do a background check. Yes, hey, and maybe not meet people the way he met her. Can't disclose. Beautifully Made 13 sends 10 jewels. Thank you, and a thumbs up. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate that. I gotta research these jewels and see what they mean, but I greatly.
So the jewels are for like vertical lives. So anytime that you get like jewels, it'll show up here now. There is a new update with StreamYard where jewels will show up in your stream. So anytime there's anything new, it'll be, when you go into StreamYard, it'll be a whole notification to pop up in front of you before you get to your studio. Hey, one person, welcome in. Glad to have you here. Just finishing up with the Fit Lawyer ATL, giving us a huge update on Alicia Brown. Phone calls are going to be released. Phone calls from prison, I'm weighing on you, okay? We're going to be having watch parties. I didn't do a lot of watch parties with the Nesto calls, but oh buddy, I was there for some of them. Okay, listen, it was a big deal. Okay, listen, But anyway, let's roll on here. We're almost done.
We appreciate it. It's hard, so it's special. So thank you so much. And I appreciate your support. Gavita 1095 says, I saw a post that the first Alicia eldest daughter was working, but quit once the news got out about her mom. Okay, possibly. I know they said that she was working, I believe, at Smoothie King. So that could be it, right? So they definitely, this is not a kidnap situation. She's lost, we can't find. It's not that. It is, she is being kept away from her father, who the courts awarded custody to once they removed custody from Alicia. And this happened in 2019. So this man has been looking for his daughter since 2019.
And not to mention, too, within this case, and like I said, I'm not a lawyer. She is, though. But just utilizing my brain here, with this, right, I would also, with the bond, right, that you have to tell where your child is, but also too, they can bring up the fact that he won custody, and that has to be enforced, right? So getting that phone revealed your ass, right? So listen, moving on.
Okay, I'll email you. I'll send you the docket once I end the show so you can see which one it is. Yes. Shorty P says this story gets wilder each week. Yeah, that's the only reason I'm covering it. Like when I first started looking into it, I'm thinking it's just, he got arrested for this one case and that's it. But once I dug and saw all of this, I'm like, oh yeah, we got to follow this one to the end. Kia Elder 305 says, like Ernest Williams, he got more charges once he was already in custody. He's been in jail going on 4 years because of it. Yes, Charlie Strawberry's ex. I think Miss Sylvia covered that one. I just couldn't keep up, but it was like he had been in custody for like a year or something, and they added new charges, and it almost felt like he had resolved a case, and then other charges came. I don't know. They can always, within that statute of limitations period, add new charges. Yes, this is Jersey Girl. Trey says her father tried to warn Big Tigger. That's what he says. He said he reached out to Big Tigger. He was trying to warn him, trying to give him a heads up. He said he did this with every guy that she would date after.
And not to mention too, there was a guy that said that she was stinking, right? Didn't want to have sex with her. And then there was another guy that apparently she fell to the ground on her own in a hotel lobby. Sounds like Alicia Brown when she fell to the ground on her own in the Big Tigger's house, in their house, right? So, just saying.
Because he's looking for his child. So he's just like, hey, have you seen my child? I'm just trying to get my child. And he said Tigger blocked him. He reached out to Tigger's people. They blocked him. But you got to think at the same time that he's reaching out, Alicia, the woman he's in love with, the woman he has a child by, she's saying, this is happening. Like, these are bad people. He's just, she's acting, she's telling a different story. She's not being honest. So he wasn't listening to her too bad, because they definitely were trying to warn him. Velveeta 1095 says, I wonder if Big Tigger found out about the daughter and this was a catalyst for the argument and why he submitted his first divorce. No telling, but he dismissed the first divorce. Like she didn't even get served with it. And so you went back after knowing that. If that was the reason, I'm not sure. But what I found suspicious was that the day that the detectives reach out to her to talk to her about the case, well, 2 days after her video was released, right? The one with her injury, and he's off the air for a few days. During that time, that's when someone gave an anonymous tip to the officers in Maryland that, hey, the child's here under this alias, was enrolled in this school, and used his email address. It was some very specific shit. So I don't know who knew that information, right? Could have easily been someone from the school, recognized her in the news and started to see everything post and thought they were helping. I don't know, but somebody gave an anonymous tip 2 days after she posted the injury photo videos online. So definitely came back to bite her really quickly. Yes, this case is a mess. Yes, Shorty P says Shirley's whole life and finances were laid bare. Embarrassing on so many levels. It is. And I don't know, did I hear that Steve hooked them up? Did Steve Harvey introduce them to each other? Like that was
not the case, y'all. Okay.
So sad. And she appeared not to know anything that was going on, and he was just taking advantage of like all the people in her circle. It's a very sad case. So you definitely have to do your research, right? You can just get a PI. In Tigger's case, he could have simply hit Google. I mean, literally type in Alicia Brown in Maryland and everything pops up. So, he didn't search, but he is definitely learning an expensive lesson. So hopefully it works out, because when it comes to family court, it's always about what's in the best interest of the child. That's what the judge has to consider. And so that is why things on the jail phone calls that he's been awarded may come up and matter. So stay tuned. We'll be following this case. They're back in court on Tuesday. We'll come back with the update at that time.
Tuesday for Big Ticker, right? And we're wanting Big Ticker to win, of course. And then for Carmelo Anthony, that brother, we're still praying for, sending light, love, and prayers and support and everything in between. For him, August 18th and 19th, new trial potentially, and hopefully he will be out of jail soon. We got people here that are of good stock. Coonicket TV is from the army of the devil. I'm from the Calvary of God, and the Calvary of God never misses. So that should tell you everything you need to know. But,
Also, if Carmelo Anthony's, if the state in Carmelo Anthony's case responds to the defense's motions, we'll come back and address them. If not, then they'll just make their argument in court, and we will be live after court each day to break that down as well. So make sure you like, share, and subscribe to the channel so that you don't miss anything. This is Legally Speaking with Fit. And shout out to Velveeta 1095. She sends a $20 super chat. Thank you so much, sis. I don't know if I've seen your name on the channel before, but thank you so much for tuning in. I greatly appreciate your support. Hope to see you around on a lot more lives. She says, thank you for the coverage. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Y'all, I love this stuff. I love the law. I love going to court. I love to hear the argument. So that's what I'm here to go get it and break it down so that you all understand and know what's going on. So thank you so much for tuning in and finding value in this live. Thank you so much. Kia Elder 305 says, thank you, Fit. Jersey Girl Trey says, thanks, Fit. Thank you all. Thank you all to all the mods in the chat for coming in and helping out and sharing the live and just letting people know that we are here. Shout out so much, Velveeta 1095. I greatly appreciate the $20 super chat. Chicken Chow Main 77 says, Steve Harvey is shady. No comment. And Other People's Drama says, thanks, Fit. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much, you all, for tuning in. This was a quick live update from Big Ticker's hearing today in court, where he wins big. He gets the jail phone calls. Hart County has to turn them over by Friday. So stay tuned so we can see what Alicia was talking about. Let's see if we can find out what's happening with this missing child. Thank you all so much. This has been Legally Speaking with Fit, and I'll see you in court.
she's gonna go very far. She's gonna go very far. Very, very far. Yes, indeed, chat. I'm gonna have to watch that on my own time. I listen. Anyway, y'all, that is it for me. What a epic live here. 4 hours. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm frozen right now. I know. There I am. Hi, nice to see you. 4 straight hours of content. We talked about Don Lemon and Janetta Bradley and breaking her story down this evening. Also, too, you got to hear Braylon Lee on the Don Lemon Show. Everybody, yes, indeed, Braylon was on the Don Lemon Show. Braylon Lee is on the Don Lemon Show. Braylon Lee is on the Don Lemon Show. See, there's a lot of content creators out here that the only reason why they're successful because they have free time. Just because you have free time doesn't mean that you're about your assignment full time. Oh, that was good. Just because you have free time doesn't mean that you're about your assignment full time. Just because you have free time doesn't mean that you're about your assignment full time. Just because you have free time doesn't mean you're about your assignment full time. Clock that T. All righty. Let's see here. How many views does that have? I'm just kind of wondering, John. 86,000 views. What the fuck? Y'all look at this. 86,000. Look at this. 86,000 views. Your boy, your man, your friend and family member, Sabara Vale, that's got 86,000 views right there. Okay, all right, yes indeed, that's what we're doing over here. Anyway, let's go ahead and do the daily motivator and then head on out of here. Child, I'm off tomorrow on Thursday, unless there's something in the culture that needs to be talked about, or if I find something I want to talk about. Then Friday, of course, 11 a.m., 6 p.m., 2 new shows for you all. And then, of course, Saturday, we are going to be reviewing Cheat Hab. Put a ring on Cheat Hab, and then Sunday, everybody, Sunday is our last review of Heart and Hustle Houston. That same in that same night on Sunday will be part 1 of the Real Housewives of Atlanta reunion. Monday is my birthday. 32 years upon the earth. We'll have a huge birthday celebration over here, and hopefully I'll be able to give me somebody for some tequila. I've been wanting to try that for a good while. Give me a huge birthday meal and everything in between as well. So we'll, and not to mention too, of course, it's birthday week for me, so I'm gonna be celebrating my birthday all week long, okay? But yes, indeed, y'all, what an epic live tonight. Like I said, thank you to Don Lemon and his team, and like I said, yes, Don Lemon did do the interview for Manuel. I'm not so much mad at Don Lemon. I am pissed off at Daniel, though. And Funky Dineva needs to drag Daniel through there, okay? Disrespectfully, all right? So let's get to the daily motivator, everybody, and then we're out of here. Many of life's failures are people who did not realize how close they were to success when they gave up. Thomas Edison, very well said. Good stuff. It's time for the daily motivator, for Wednesday, August 5th, 2026. Steady effort. Steady progress is the result of steady effort. The more reliable your actions, the more reliable will be the results. A pace that's too fast is not sustainable. You're likely to end up stopping often and then having to restart again. A pace that's too slow can cause you and those you work with to lose interest. As a result, the job may never get done. Seek instead to build a steady momentum. Once that's established, commit to maintain it. Feel the satisfaction of taking one step and then another. In the words of Mary Mary, I put one foot in front of the other. I'm walking, I keep on walking. Said I'm walking, yeah. Notice that even modest progress adds up quickly when you do what's necessary to steadily keep it going. Through steady effort, those steady effort, may not be glamorous. Ooh, the flousy. It is effective as well as tolerable and sustainable. Continue with that steady effort, and before long, you'll achieve what you set out to do. So let's talk about it, right? Steady effort. You know, I believe that sometimes the biggest experience we go through, right, have the most the biggest experiences we go through have the most emotions, right? And Destiny Payton's dad passed away. Shout out to Caramel Rell for talking about that. Our moms and dads, they are steady effort personified. They protect you from the bad. They embrace you and are so proud of you for the good. And you don't really understand the steady effort that they've done until they are gone. So I do want to say, let me come on the big screen for this. I do want to say, so sorry to Destiny Payton and her friends and her family and her supporters and everybody in between. And listen, I know, I did what I did, okay? Listen, but she is a public figure, okay? I stuck to the show. I covered social media when it needed to be, but I never doxed her. I never done this, that, and the third. But y'all, at the beginning, middle, end of the day, her dad passed away. Is she still a human being? And when I used to watch that show, her dad really seemed like a good man. And so I hope that Destiny knows that his steady effort is never lost within her. And the best way you can honor your dad is by keeping living. And there is a prayer called the alphabet prayer. God rearranged the letters of the alphabet to make out exactly what I need to say to you. As you all know, I may talk about you. I'm not just going to talk about you, just go off about you. I'm always going to go off of truth. I'm sorry, y'all. It was Keisha, man. What y'all hear this song?
Spilling tea, no sugar, no fear. I'm still here, no fear, but I'm still here. Hey, Keisha, say it clear. Real talk, life's right here.
Stretch words like
T-minus 4 minutes.
I love this setup, man. Listen.
Spilling tea, no sugar, no fear.
Oh, y'all can't even see it. My bad. I'll play it again. Hang on.
Talk loud, but I'm still here. Like Keisha, say it clear. Real talk, life's right here. Yeah. Spilling tea, no sugar, no fear. I'm still here, but I'm still here. Like Keisha, say it clear. Real talk, life's right here.
Hello.
stretch words like
shout out to some Keisha, everybody. Back to our that was a fun break. Back to our daily motivator here. But sincerely though, I do pray for Destiny Payton and her family and her friends and also her kids too. You know what I mean? Because they lost their grandpa, and losing a grandpa is never easy, right? So, yes indeed. So moving along with this daily motivator, right? Seek instead to build a steady momentum. We have lost what it is to really care about not just the privilege again to know somebody, but the privilege of being able to learn. We are so quick to, child, can you just give me the study guide? We have failed at wanting to learn more. We have. And so what I will say to you all is that while you may not get right on the first, second, or third try, remember there were other people that didn't get it right on the first, second, or third try either. You know how many times it took Thomas Edison or who was it? Damn it. Give me a moment, guys. That's why I thought, okay, you know how many times, child, it's been a long day. Do you know how many times it took Thomas Edison to get the light bulb right? If it took that many times to get a light bulb right, you think you're going to get it right every time for your own life? No. And finally, everybody, continue with that steady effort. Before long, you'll achieve what you've set out to do. And remember this, y'all, within that. Just because you didn't achieve it at the highest level at first, there's level 1, there's level 2, there's level 3, there's level 4. Appreciate where you are, learn from where you are, and you'll grow to get to where you want to be. Oh, that was so good. Learn from where you are, work from where you are, and you'll grow to where you want to be. Learn from where you are, be about where you are, and you'll grow to be where you want to be. So with that being said, much love to Destiny Payton, her family, and her friends, and her supporters, and everybody in between, the kids as well. So, with that being said, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you weren't born special because you were always born a blessing and trust. You may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Why it's one thing to call yourself, it's another thing to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. I have spent time with you. You have spent time with me. Hopefully, by spending time together, Ross, will be great together. And always remember we're doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life, or you're just hanging out with Don Lemon, trying to be a solution and not being a coon like Coonicket TV. Because see, I don't have anybody saying I'm a flip-flopper at all in my channel. Now you can say that's because nobody comes to my channel, but ladies and gentlemen, I do get views, and I worry about the quality. Because guess what? The quality ain't good. Nobody gonna give a fuck. All right. Make sure the replay is not just ready for you to watch it, not just ready to listen to it, but for you want spirit to again. I love you. I value you. I make sure I always remember or see love you gotta give, or see love you gotta give, or see love you gotta give, wherever obstacles will come, where success you have achieved on this particular day. I'm extremely proud of you, but no one else is proud of you. Be proud of your damn self. Finally, y'all, listen. When people are trying to do the right thing, could you be more upset about the wrong thing that's being done than somebody trying to do the right thing? Good damn it. Shout out to Janine Bailey, right? I think that's her name. I'm sorry, y'all. It's been a long day. Yeah, Janine Brantley. Shout out to her. May God protect her, cover her, and show her all the love that she deserves. And Big Tigger, soon as this shit's over, be single for a while. Because you need a vacation after that piece of shit. I'm just saying. And I hope that the daughter is found safe, whole, and sound. And Alicia Brown should be cut off from her parental rights forever. Not everybody deserves to be a mother. Not everybody deserves to be a father. Y'all fucking damn well know some people like that in your own life don't even look at me like that. It's about child. And I thought it mattered that kids matter. But apparently, if you stand up for a kid, you get maligned and this, that, and the third. And then people who, want to be on Alicia Brown's side, now they're comprehension. That's why you should be about always right is right, wrong is wrong. Not just doing anything just to be a part of the conversation. Clock that T. Commercial break and fireworks are coming your way for the day that was, for the day that's come, for the blessings on the way for you, me, all of us, as a society, as a people, as a culture. I feel the love, and I'll send it right back to you. Bye, everybody. Love y'all. Peace.
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the Phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the Phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner. I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the Phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you. And you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's favor. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter, because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner.
Good evening. My name is Mark Woodbury. I'm the chairman and CEO of Universal Destinations and Experiences. Well, we're finally here. Tomorrow we begin a new chapter at Universal Orlando Resort as we open Epic Universe. We built this place for you. I want to thank you, our fans, for your love of our stories, characters, and immersive experiences that inspired this incredible place. Epic Universe represents over 8 years of meticulous planning, immense creativity, and innovation, combined with unmatched craftsmanship and operational excellence on the part of thousands of people who have brought to life the stories and characters that live beyond each of Epic's portals. But it represents so much more. Your love of Universal and the deep connections we've shared together here in Orlando over the past 30 years inspired us to dream bigger and to push the boundaries to create something extraordinary for you and for generations of fans and families to come. And tomorrow, as we open Epic Universe, I can't wait for you to experience this place for yourself. Now it's your turn to step inside, to lose yourself, and to share this place with the ones you love most. As we open this park, we hope your world becomes a little more epic. Tomorrow, Epic Universe becomes yours.
Are video games getting too expensive? This episode, we want to find some common ground because the CEOs want to raise the price even more.
Not with these broken ass games.
$5 million. That's how much San Andreas cost to make. Is it their fault for selling or our fault for buying?
Corporations claim all this stuff. Devs say otherwise.
Sports gamers, cozy gamers, whatever you call the people who play Power Wash Simulator.
I think it stings a little bit more because I'm spending my actual money and my mom is not. Imagine they get rid of all movie theaters and then charge you the same price to watch the same movie at home.
That's like every streaming service. It doesn't have to be the longest of games, but am I having fun with it? This is Lex. I'm Ronell. Let's get right into it.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content.
I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content.
Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time.
Power 923 Jams and the Arkansas Minority Health Commission encourages you to take the COVID-19 vaccine to help keep you and your loved ones safe. Involved in our community, the People Station, Power 923 Jams. KIPR Pine Bluff, Little Rock, KFOG, Little Rock, a Cumulus Media Station. And now, back to the jams. Hip-hop. Drake.
Girls want girls where I'm from. Yeah, well, girls want girls where
R&B. J. Howell.
Just 'cause I love you and you love me.
And now, bumping back-to-back continuous music with another fresh new jam. Heard here first on the People Station, Power 923 Jams.
Good morning, TikTok. Can I have your attention, please? Girl, are you ticking? Are you talking? Because knowledge is knocking. Then I want to talk to you real quick about ignoring a bitch. Oh, there's power in turning the other cheek. Now, I'm going to tell you something. One thing about people that like to throw shade, you don't fight shade with shade. The only thing that overrides and destroys the shade is the sunlight.
See, your light gotta be so bright that you keep that bitch where they belong. In the shadows, the dark. The bitch is invisible, and we don't see you, girl. See, you don't go back and forth with a person that's hating on you, because when you do that, you become just like them. A weak bitch. So the next time they mention your name in a status, or your name come up in a conversation, don't respond because you're too high to look that low. We can't go back and forth with people that we can't reach and that's not on our level. We not sitting at the same table eating the same meals.